keeps control for Thompson. Pass for Stevens, wide open underneath in the basket. Great pass.
Backs down, now kicks out up top to the left side, Caden Dahl. Dahl hesitates, then takes the three and knocks it home good. Dahl to get the turn. Carr trying to keep those legs underneath, then Cassette gets him down, and there's the pin.
Rebounded by Kendra Severson. Severson, here comes Bevins back the other way. Bevins, little contact, roll it in, good for Elena Bevins, and we're tied.
Through and Zeller with an excuse me bump, and here goes Semp for takeoff.
Halsted Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on YourLiveEvent.com.
Good morning, and thank you for joining us today from Larimore High School. It's the North Dakota Class B Northeast Sub-Region Dual Wrestling Tournament today on YourLiveEvent.com. The Sub-Region Duels, formerly known as the Region 2 Dual Team Tournament, here today featuring Northern Lights, Rugby, Mayport CG, Pembina County North, Hillsborough, Central Valley, Grafton, Larimore, and Carrington, all matching up with a chance to go to the state tournament on the line here today. Thanks for joining us. This is your Irie Insurance pregame show. Here for all your insurance needs, visit with your local agents at Irie Insurance online, IrieINS.com. Our first quarterfinals of the day will be Northern Lights and Rugby, Mayport CG, and Pembina County North, as those two will be the first sets on the mats. And then Hillsborough Central Valley takes on Grafton. Larimore takes on Carrington in the second round of the quarterfinals. Then we'll get to the wrestlebacks, the semifinals, all that coming up here. We'll talk about more of this Region 2 Dual Tournament. Here, this is the Irie Insurance pregame show on YourLiveEvent.com.
You've got your back. Protecting homes, vehicles, businesses, crops, personal protections, and so much more. Our surface agents answer the phone with a kind of speed and detail that even the Secret Service would envy. Get protected. Get Irie Insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com for a free quote and consultation.
You'll fall in love with carefree living when you move to Benedictine Mission Court in Ada. Sign a lease this month and get your third month of rent free. Not only that, Benedictine will waive your community fee. That's a value of over $4,000. Benedictine Mission Court offers housekeeping, 3 meals a day, common areas, on-site spiritual care and worship services, and indoor access to Essentia Health Clinic Ada. Call today to schedule a tour, 218-784-5250. Benedictine Mission Court in Ada. There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
Brock Brent Construction Inc. has been around since 2006. We do commercial and residential concrete and construction. From concrete parking lots, house foundations, stamped concrete patios and driveways, to new construction and home remodels. Call Brock today at 701-430-1011. Brock Brent Construction Inc., serving you since 2006.
Irie Insurance pre-match show ahead of the Class B Northeast Sub-Region Dual Team Wrestling Tournament from Larimore. Thanks for joining us today on YourLiveEvent.com. Myself, Jake Berkmeyer, ready for a full day packed with high school wrestling here today. Should be some good matches out there for you to enjoy. Thanks to you, the viewer, for joining us today. Thanks as well to all the sponsors that you'll see here throughout our coverage. We ask whenever possible, please patronize those businesses. At the very least, tell them thank you. They're the ones that allow us to be here with our coverage. Thanks as well to Athletic Director Patty Onson and everyone else here at the Larimore School, allowing us to be here for our coverage. And this broadcast of this tournament has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. Our first duels coming up, it will be Northern Lights and Rugby. Northern Lights, the top seed in the tournament. Number 4 seed Pembina County North will take on the Mayport CG Patriots in their duel here, as those first round of quarterfinals will be coming up when we come back here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hi, this is Chrissy Thompson from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School District, reminding you that ethics, integrity, and respect are values important to our daily lives. In our sporting events, educational lessons, and lifetime values taught by school activities. Remember that one simple word, sportsmanship. It's how you play the game. This message is from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada has a Massey 1754 54 horsepower tractor with cab, air heat, comes with loader, 1,000 hour. It's priced at $33,000 for a limited time, 0% financing for 36 months on used MT 800E Challenger track tractors. Talk with Chuck O'Neill on the inventory available, 0% financing. New Brandt grain carts, get up to $7,500 additional rebate on new Brandt grain carts. Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada.
Hey growers, when working on your water management solutions, call Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. They are your water management contractor, helping you with tile drainage plans, service drainage plans, or both. Remember, water management is a lifetime investment. Call Chad 701-430-0182 to get your water problem solved. For more information, follow Chad's Excavating on Facebook. For tile drainage and service plans, call 701-430-0182. Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsborough offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsborough to learn more about rebates or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Wrestling on YourLiveEvent.com. Here with the broadcast today from Larimore for the Class B Northeast Sub-Region Dual Team Tournament. Little adjustment of the mat there as they're getting everything set. As you'll see, the black mat, which is on your left side of your screen, that will be the secondary mat where they have the bottom side of the bracket, the wrestlebacks on that one. The orange mat with the black circle will on your right side of your screen. That will be what typically would be the home mat or the varsity mat there, as that will be the main mat today with the top side and the semifinal championship side of the bracket on here today. Here as we get going, weight sheets were being finalized here before we came on. Did not get a copy of those yet. We'll grab one as we get going here throughout the day. But so the lineups will be kind of as we go today. Your lineups from American Crystal Sugar Company. Remember, you can live the sweet life with American Crystal Sugar. Go online, crystalsugar.com. Find out more information about how they're grower-owned and career opportunities and more with American Crystal Sugar. We do have Northern Lights and Rugby, so they will be on the right side of your screen. Mayport CG and Pembina County North on the left side of your screen, as we are getting our first wrestlers matched up. First, got to tape down the mat there, right in between. Looks like it got separated during the warm-ups a little bit, so guys coming together and working to bring those mats together here. And we'll have our quarterfinal round. There you see it on the screen there. Northern Lights and Rugby, Mayport CG, Pembina County North, followed by Hillsborough, Central Valley, Grafton, Larimore, and Carrington, the matchups here today. Here as we'll get going with the first round coming up next on YourLiveEvent.com.
This is Dustin Nagel with Dakota Heritage Bank. We're a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we can assist you with all of your banking needs, including checking and savings accounts, credit and debit cards, loans of all types, and more. We offer free mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services. Just go to dhbanknd.com or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking with Dakota Heritage Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro.
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment, a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at enbridge.com.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Contact Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union insurance agent, at 701-436-5777 or use the QR code to connect with the agency.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey swatch autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
At Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, they remain committed to their original mission of providing living environments for seniors that maximize health, independence, and quality of life. Residents can enjoy hobbies, socializing, programs, and more at Halstead Living Center and Heritage House communities. For more information on Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, call 218-456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com.
High school wrestling today on yourliveevent.com. Thanks for joining us here for the Class B Northeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament today. Also on yourliveevent.com today with additional coverage. Region 1 boys wrestling dual team tournament going on. Plus we'll have some basketball today too with Hillsboro Central Valley and Four Winds Minnewagon. Also Upsala versus Pine River Bacchus, a boys-girls doubleheader here today with yourliveevent.com. You can go to the website right there, yourliveevent.com. It's all there for you on the page. Here is how we get underway on our orange mat. As, we'll just take it right there. Any one of those that you can fit into. There we go. All good. And you want to go round or behind? Okay. We'll roll that way through here. Just little bit of setup here. Pembina County North taking on Mayport CG on the left side of your screen, the black mat with the orange, and then it is Northern Lights and Rugby on the right side there. Right now, for Northern Lights, Bodie Henderson leading 2-0 over Braden Brossart of Rugby, freshman and 7th grader. It is Oakley Brown, the 8th grader for Pembina County North, as he gets the 2-point takedown, looking for a pin right there with the cradle wrapped up on Kipton Omb for Mayport CG, as that one is finished up there on the left side of your screen. Here with Brown, Oakley Brown, 28 and 20 as an 8th grader, picking up the pin and the first pin of the day. Back over here on our orange mat, 54 seconds left in the first period. Bodie Henderson leading 5-0 for Braden Brosart. Takedown and 3 near fall points for him. And now working across the body on the top side, trying to bring the arm back. Meanwhile, on black mat, it is Keith Moore, the senior from Pembina County North, taking on Daniel Lozano, junior from Mayport CG. Moore in top control, but then a reversal here from Lozano. He takes control, looking for a pin. On our orange mat, here we did have a pin. There's Bodie Henderson, gets the victory for top seed Northern Lights. Mayport CG's Lozano, Daniel Lozano with the reversal. He works his way into the pin. Getting the pin over Moore. And that will be the score there. So it's 6-6 on the left side of your screen with Pembina County North and Mayport CG here, and 6-0. But we have some open weight classes here for rugby. So Northern Lights are going to bump up here. Looks like we're bumping all the way up to 133 as here we go. And coming out for Pembina County North and Mayport CG, checking the rosters here as getting everything set. Double check on them shortly. They're at 121 pounds. It is Oscar Martinez for Pembina County North in the black and gold tan singlet. Brogan Erickson for Mayport CG in the red and blue singlet at 121 pounds. That's on the left side of your screen, the black mat here in this quarterfinal round. Pembina County North and Mayport CG. And it looks like we are bumping up to 133 over on our other mat here as right now saying double forfeit at 14, 21, and 27. We'll see a double check there on that accuracy here as they get underway with Northern Lights Alfred Short, the 8th grader, taking on Nathan Thiel of rugby, the 7th grader. As Short shoots in for a single leg. Sprawling here now, but Thiel gets taken down, and Short with the 2-point takedown. They're on the right side of your screen. On the left side, we get a 1-point escape there from Brogan Erickson of Mayport CG. Here's a shoot by Oscar Martinez. Here, looking to the head, works around to the side, and he gets a 2-point takedown, now leading 4-1. 30 seconds left in the first period. It's the left side of your screen on the black mat with Pembina County North and Mayport CG. As Martinez looking for the pin. Meanwhile, we got the pin over on mat number 1. There's Northern Lights Alfred Short with the victory over Nathan Thiel of rugby. Final on mat number 2 as we go quick pace there. Oscar Martinez with the pin. Makes it now 12-6. Pembina County North leading over Mayport CG. And 12-0. The Northern Lights leading over the Panthers. And 152 will be the matchup on the right side of your screen. Left side of the screen will be 127 pounds. Here with Logan Warner of Pembina County North and Logan Nielsen of Mayport CG. So Logan versus Logan on the left side of your screen. That's the black mat with the orange circle. On the orange mat with the black circle. Here with the Northern Lights and rugby. Northern Lights leading this one right now 12-0. It is Haviland DeLong of the Northern Lights, the senior at 18-6, taking on Elijah Toe of rugby, freshman at 15 and 24. 2-point takedown for DeLong right away as he works on top control now. Still scoreless back on the left side of your screen, 0-0 with a minute 15 left in the first period. Both wrestlers go down the mat, come back up on their feet, looking for positioning inside. Logan Werner of Pembina County North looking at a single leg shoot. Blocked that time though by Logan Nielsen of Mayport CG. That's on the left side. Back over to the right side of the screen, we see Haviland DeLong after the 2-point takedown. working here as Elijah Toe underneath trying to bridge himself out. DeLong hooking that leg though, trying to bring him back over. Now he'll pull that arm back, trying to get those shoulders. Got 1:03 left here in our first period. 12-0, Northern Lights leading Rugby. 12-6, Pembina County North leading Mayport CG. There with your Golden Harvest Tim Gazette Seed Sales scoreboard update. Update those scores of the duels as we go along here today. DeLong still looking for that pin on the orange mat, right side of your screen. Here we got both rushers back at the feet. We did not get a takedown there. So still scoreless on the black mat as they go to the second period. Pin though over there for DeLong for the Northern Lights. And we'll 1:34 in the pin there. Looks like we have blood time stoppage here. So on the black mat left side of your screen, they'll stop to clean up for the blood time. Meanwhile, we have the duel moving ahead here to 160 pounds. Northern Lights, Alex Short will come out, and it will be Bias Wangler for Rugby at 160 pounds. Pair of seventh graders matching up, and Short comes out very aggressive right into the takedown. Now working here on a half, trying to get the turn underneath. 15 seconds into this first period. Coming out fast, coming out aggressive, looking for that pin. Needs a little bit more turn, hasn't got the back points yet. He'll push that head down with the left arm, hook that arm. As the right arm across the body, over the top, the back, underneath, and now he's a little bit more. Now he'll get the back points being counted. Here, Alex Short of Northern Lights. We're looking at the right side of your screen, the orange mat. Here, Pius Wangler of Rugby trying to fight off down low. 1:13 left in that first period. Over in the second period, we're underway. 1:15 left in that second period. 127-pound weight class. Logan Warner of Pembina County North. Logan Nielsen of Mayport CG. Scoreless into the second period in that one. Here as we get a little flip there as we look back, and they do say 2-point control now given here for Logan Warner. Warner leading in that one, scoring first in that second period. Now as Nielsen looks to get up, Warner trying to lock in a near side. Nielsen tumbles back down, stumbles more so than tumbles. And we got a pin over on mat number 1. Orange mat, Alex Short of the Northern Lights gets the pin. Here as he defeats Pius Wangler at 160 pounds. And that will wrap up that match there as Rugby Panthers short roster here today. So we'll be final 24-0 there for the Northern Lights if we go double forfeits the rest of the way out. So our focus here right now on the left side of your screen. 4 seconds left here in this second period. Still a 2-0 lead for Logan Warner. And they do give him the near fall point. So 5-0 will be his lead going into the third period. He also has his choice, and he will choose up in the neutral position. So we start up neutral here in the, obviously to begin it, and in the second period, when Warner got the takedown and the near fall. And it looks like we will do double forfeits the rest of the way out there for Northern Lights and Rugby. So Northern Lights with a 24-0 victory in that one. Both wrestlers up on the feet, neutral position. Here for Pembina County North and Mayport CG. Pembina County North leading 12-6. So next up on that orange mat would be Hillsborough, Central Valley, and Grafton, as you'll get to watch them warm up. Back up to the feet here, 6-2, leading for Logan Werner of Pembina County North. We've gone back and forth so far in this match. Now Werner gets the takedown, brings him down to the mat, looking for the pin here with 50 seconds left. Takes the 2-point takedown to make it 8-2. And there is the pin. Pin with 44 seconds left in the third period. So that is a 5-minute, 16-second pin for Logan Werner. Pembina County North there at 127. I will give the Grizzlies the 18-6 lead, as we'll move up the weight classes here. 133-pound weight class coming up next, and coming out to the perfect. So 133 pounds. Maddox Mock of Mayport CG, Brock Fryer of Pembina County North. Here we're focused there on the left side of your screen, the black mat. That one is our only wrestling right now, with the quick victory for Northern Lights over Rugby in our first quarter final. The Northern Lights move on. They will take on the winner between this Mayport CG and Pembina County North match. Loser will take on Rugby. Here today on all that on yourliveevent.com, as we've got the quarters, the semis, the wrestlebacks, the consolation, the championship rounds, and if we have it, the true second match as well. So full day here for you. Bringing you this Class B Northeast Sub-Region Dual Wrestling Tournament. Working on top position right now for Pembina County North. It's Brock Fryer. Here as he got that reversal after Mock got the takedown to start things off. 2-2, 45 seconds left in the first period. Works around to the left side. Mock kind of on his hip on the mat there, trying to get back his base. And so it will be Fryer working around to that side and then just kind of tipping him over across that hip, using it as a little leverage point. And now 30 seconds to fight off the pin. Can't do it, and it will be Fryer picking up the pin for Pembina County North. The Grizzlies with back-to-back pins. Make it now 24-6. Here, this match summary. Oakley Brown of Pembina County North with a pin. Oscar Martinez of the Grizzlies with a pin. Logan Warner with a pin. And now Brock Fryer with a pin here through 133 pounds for Pembina County North. Mayport CG's Daniel Lozano at 114 pounds, a 38-second pin for the Patriots. Looks like we have some open weight classes here, so we will zoom through. Zeke Symington at 139 pounds. Forfeit victory for the Grizzlies. 145 pounds. Michael Robbins of Pembina County North will come out, and looks like he will get a forfeit victory as well. So 152 pounds. Jarrett Kinney of Mayport CG. David O'Connor of Pembina County North. There our matchup on the black mat, left side of your screen. Kinney, the freshman. O'Connor, the junior. For these two, O'Connor of Pembina County North in the black and the tan. The red and the blue for Kinney, the freshman from Mayport CG. Neutral position, hand fighting inside, looking in. Both wrestlers break apart. Trying to find here. After this one wraps up, 15 minutes before Larimore and Carrington. We'll see if they do go full 15 or if they start them at 11 o'clock. Here as we get a takedown here from Kinney. Kinney lost control a little bit, so he'll take near fall points. 2 takedown, 2 near fall, 4-0. But he repositions himself. Now in top control, working across the body. On that right side hip as O'Connor tries to get up to his base, and now he'll be brought back down. Jarrett Kinney of Mayport CG. 39 seconds left in this first period, leading. Here on that far side of the circle as our two referees pace around there. Working into a cradle attempt as Kinney brings him in. O'Connor trying to fight off now. 20 seconds left to do so. Kinney has it in pretty tight, but O'Connor with that leg free can't kick out of it. So the pin for Jarrett Kinney will make it 36-12 in favor of Pembina County North. Here, but the pin, and that will, even with the numbers, where it's going to be tough to win a duel, these are big wins. Next week, look at the same weight classes when you got the individual tournament coming up over in Carrington next week. Girls and boys will have it for you, audio only, with yourliveevent.com. So 160 pounds. Now it will be Bryce Mock of Mayport CG, Aiden Warner of Pembina County North. Right away, we get Mock with the 2-point takedown. So he slips out what looked to be a possible headlock attempt from Warner and frees it to get behind, get the 2-point takedown before they slide off the mat, come back, restart. And we'll have Hillsborough, Central Valley, and Grafton coming up next on the orange mat. Here as we continue on with our quarterfinal round. And now Mock in top control for Mayport CG. Up to the feet now. 1-2 for Aiden Warner. Mock is a senior, 23-9. Here, Warner, a freshman, 13-26. Warner trying to get up back to that base again, trying to break the hands. And now trying to sit out, can't roll through as Mock stays with him. 45 seconds left in the first period. Bryce Mock leading 2-0. As we get a stoppage here. Stalling. We'll reset here from the middle. Mock in that top control. Here's a sit out and an escape for Aiden Warner. Cuts the deficit in half now, 2-1. Bryce Mock with the lead, back up in the neutral position. Bouncing around, left foot, right foot. Trying to find the spot to go in here with 20 seconds left. Both wrestlers trying to get that head control. Now fight hands inside. Here's, Mock kind of half went on what looked like maybe a double. Backstep, though, by Warner. And we go to the second period at 2-1. Bryce Mock leading over Aiden Warner. Mock of Mayport CG in the red and the blue. That Patriots logo across the back here as you see him go down in the top position. Aiden Warner here wrestled right down into the mat after he tried his escape on the start. And that ankle control for Mock brings him back down, but second effort, Warner able to get up to his feet, and they're going to jog back to the center, and not a true restart, but both wrestlers saying, here, let's get off the edge, and let's get in here for the neutral position. 2-2, 90 seconds to go in period number 2. Looking out the 4 remaining weight classes. Not sure how many the Patriots are going to come out and fill there, so we'll see what they do. Looks like we'll have a couple guys going. Right now, Bryce Mock of Mayport CG and Aiden Werner of Pembina County North tied up at 2. Pembina County North leading the duel 36-12. Winner of this one gets top seeded Northern Lights, who defeated Rugby 24-0. Only wrestling 4 matches in that duel. Low numbers for the Rugby Panthers. Looking for the wrist control with 30 seconds left from the neutral position. Wrestlers break apart. And will come back together. A lot of neutral on the feet here in this 160-pound match. Had the one takedown in the first, had an escape, and then an escape to start the second. So we got to our 2-2 score. We have had one stalling warning here in this one. That was issued to Mock, so he'll have to avoid anything here as he will be in the down position to start the third. Aiden Warner comes on top, and Mock trying to roll through into reversal. Doesn't get the reversal, but gets Warner off of him, and that is the escape point. So 3-2. Mock back with the lead. Bryce Mock here at 160 pounds. Hand fighting inside. Trying to get that wrist control, dip him down. Literally head-to-head wrestling right now. There's a single leg shoot attempt by Warner, blocked there by Mock, and then off the mat they go. So we'll restart. Minute 7 left in this third period. 3-2. Bryce Mock of Mayport CG leading Aiden Werner of Pembina County North. You're from Larimore High School, the site of the Northeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament. Thanks for joining us today on yourliveevent.com. This quarterfinal round. The County North leading 36-12. 30 seconds left in this third period at 160 pounds, but Mayport CG's Bryce Mock leading 3-2. Mock shoots for going for a double now. Now I'm thinking we might have a stalemate call here. Oh, no. Warner able to get inside. Mock though able to twist, turn, and he gets a 2-point takedown. Takes the 2, leads 5-2, 10 seconds left. We'll see here how he rides out control. It's Warner trying to get up to his base. Can't hit a 3-point move with 2 seconds, 1 second. That's the end of the 160-pound duel. 5-2. Mock will take the decision over Warner. So 36-15. After 160 pounds, we move to 172. For Pembina County North, it's Denton Karcher. Brooks Braun coming out from Mayport CG. Here we got Braun, the senior, Karcher, the junior. Karcher with a little bit longer, lankier build. Braun, a little bit shorter. Not exactly stocky, but just slightly thicker build. There's he shoots inside, looking for the. Almost looked like he was trying for a fireman's, but it was Karcher basically falling on top, hooking the long leg around, not giving up control yet. He's trying to free himself up to come through. Braun holding onto that leg underneath, not allowing Karcher to get alone on that top control. Fighting for the positioning here. May have a stalemate. No control given yet. Both wrestlers fighting. Karcher trying to get that leg free. Braun holding on for dear life as he works it back up. Here face-to-face and the lift and looking for the throw. Braun has Karcher up, trying to bring him back down, but Karcher able to get the tiptoes down, back onto the mat, stay on his feet, now works across the body, reaches around, grabs the ankle, gets around for the 2-point takedown. 40 seconds left in the first period, and a long effort on that one, but a good effort to get the takedown for Denton Karcher. Braun up to his feet, then brought right back down. Karcher working on here the near side. And rolling into the cradle. Braun did give up some near fall points. 2 near fall. 10 seconds left, so 4-0. Denton Karcher leading. Here's Braun, though, with a quick reversal with 5 seconds left. Nearly brought Karcher back to the mat. Just the 2 near fall, or 2 reversal points, no near fall points. So it'll be 4-2 here as we go to period number 2. Will be Mayport CG. Brooke Braun choosing down position. So Karcher in the top control, leading 4-2 to start this one. Here's a spin out by Braun, gets the reversal. Not quite yet. Karcher still has that leg hook. Braun trying to free himself. Karcher working back in towards Braun, trying to see if he can get a little bit of leverage on top. Braun needs to free that leg up. Aaron roll through. Karcher is trying to roll him through with the leg hook, and he gets the 2-point reversal. There's Karcher rolls through the reversal. So 6-2. Braun now on his back, and there's the pin with 1:22 left. The pin by fall for Denton Karcher. There, and 172 pounds. 189. We do have 2 guys reporting through. Seeing who we got coming out to the table. Caden Rose for Pembina County North and Craig Anderson for Mayport CG. Caden Rose in the black and tan singlet. Craig Anderson in the red and black. Get that mat on the left side of your screen. See on the right side, Hillsborough Central Valley, Grafton warming up. Also, Larimore, Carrington getting a little warm up in as well too, as will be our next quarterfinals to come after the conclusion of this one. 2-point takedown here for Caden Rose. Here, Pembina County North will take this duel, leading 42-15. So they will take on the Northern Lights in our one semifinal. Mayport CG will take on Rugby in the consolation side of the bracket. And we get the pin for Rose. So Caden Rose with the pin at 189 pounds. Back-to-back pins for the Grizzlies after the Patriots had back-to-back pins at 52 and 60. Pembina County North comes back at 72 and 89 for the victory. Moves up to 215 pounds. Gavin Symington of Pembina County North. Joseph Clegg of Mayport CG. Clegg in the red and blue. Symington with the black and tan, going for the 2-point takedown, drives him off that, keeps his feet inbounds though for the takedown, and looking for the quick pin in. Symington will roll him back over, take the 3 near fall points, lets him up to his feet. Did they give him an escape, or did they go off the. No escape point. No escape point. So the 4-0 lead. 4-0 lead. Just a 2 near fall point there for Symington. And then Clegg and back up to the neutral position. Symington pacing on the outside. Clegg more so in the middle of the circle. So they flip through. Here's a shoot through, and Symington tried to pull Clegg through. Now looking for an ankle pick. Working into a single leg. And up to the feet. Gets the throw. And brings Clegg down for the 2-point takedown. Again, near the edge of the circle. Clegg will have to fight off another attempt here from Symington on the top control. Gavin Symington, the sophomore, at 32-20. So Clegg, the senior, 10-17 on the season. Here at 215-pound weight class. Didn't get the weight sheet. Clegg might be a little under that 215. Symington looks every bit the part. Kind of that long, lanky frame there for Clegg. Off the mat, they restart. 33 seconds left in this first period. Symington leading 6-1, and he breaks Clegg down on the restart. Working there, puts that head into the armpit there to get the arm behind his own head. Back up to the feet, though. Clegg, though, working into a possible headlock. Symington looking for a trip and a throw, and they tumble back down. Gavin Symington stays in top control. Now working on a half, and there had the potentially dangerous as the hands touched. Hands touched, and as soon as they do, officials on it, they stop it. 7 seconds left. Here for the restart. Step up attempt from Clegg. Symington holds on to the ankle, then around the waist, brings him back down to the mat as we hit the end of the first period. 6-2, Gavin Symington of Pembina County North leading Joseph Clegg of Mayport CG. Here's they did give the penalty point here to Clegg on that potentially dangerous. So 6-2, and it's going to be who in what position? It's going to be down position for Clegg. He steps up, tries to get away as he did before. This time, though, Symington holds him around the waist, brings him back down, but brings him back straight down. Clegg falls on top of him. Does he get around for the, yes, does get around for the reversal. There's usually able to recover. No near fall points given as Clegg just kind of fell like his back to the chest of Symington. Quickly able to reactionary get up, flip around, get the reversal, but then here's a reversal for Symington and right into the pin. So Gavin Symington with the pin at 215 pounds for Pembina County North. They lead 54-15. And we come to our final weight class here, the heavyweights, the 285s. And we'll see who we got here. Double check the wrestlers to be announced. Gabe Mateshier for Pembina County North. Joshua Kavernan for Mayport CG. Kavernan works here on top control, and stoppage here is I think they had a clock malfunction there. Gonna get that fixed. They had it down to a minute 12. Let's see what they. Okay. Might have put the points there on the wrong side up on the clock. I think that's what they're looking at. Yep. We're going to reset here to a minute 41. Vernon leading 2-0 here in the first period. Not the fourth period, as the clock says, but the first period. So in the top control, Vernon works here into a cradle attempt here. Attacks here now up to the feet. He'll work down with an underhook and no control yet. Needs to get around. Vernon using the length there to keep him at bay. Driving inside as he works for that lower positioning. And brought down here by converted. The Texans fighting off now here. Minute 8 left to go in the period. And there's the pin. So Caverna will take the pin. There, make it 54-21. The final there as Pembina County North takes the 54-21 victory. They'll take on Northern Lights. Mayport CG will take on Rugby in the consolation side of the bracket. We'll take a quick break. We'll have our match summary for you coming up, and we'll also have our second round of quarterfinal matches next when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Phone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neelsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. Plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
Hillsborough Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsborough Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. Three main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get to see Teak. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsborough Dairy.
At Dakota Heritage Bank, we know your schedules can get hectic, and you don't always have time to get to the bank during regular banking hours. We make it easy for you with mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay, services that we offer for free. This is Michelle with Dakota Heritage Bank, inviting you to do your banking with us anytime, anywhere. Just go to dhbanknd.com or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Well, your quarterfinal matches 1 and 2 in the books on your Golden Harvest Tim Cassette Seed Cell scoreboard. Northern Lights takes the first duel over Rugby 24-0, and it will be Pembina County North over Mayport CG 54-21 in that one. As we take a look at the bracket here, there you see there at the top. So Northern Lights and Pembina County North move on. There, as that will be the getting going with the semifinals for them, and Mayport CG and Rugby will match up in the consolation side of the bracket, trying to win their way back. Let's look back at our match summaries here from Ryan Opdahl, Farmers Union Insurance in Hillsborough. Here, you can give them a call at 701-436-5777 for auto, home, farm, business insurance. Talk with Ryan Opdahl, Farmers Union Insurance in Hillsborough. Pembina County North as the number 4 seed in this tournament. They get the victory over Mayport CG. Oakley Brown with a pin for the Grizzlies in 42 seconds. It would be Oscar Martinez at 121, minute 50 pin. Logan Werner with a pin at 5:14 at 127. Brock Fryer with a 94-second pin, minute 34. couple of open victories at 39 and 45 for Zeke Symington and Michael Robbins of Pembina County North. Grizzlies then go to 172, where Denton Karcher with a pin in 2:38. Caden Rose a pin in 58 seconds. Gavin Symington at 2:15 with a pin in 2 minutes 29 seconds for Pembina County North. For Mayport CG, it was Daniel Lozano with a pin in 38 seconds at 114 pounds. Then 152 pounds, Jared Kinney of the Patriots gets a pin in 1:51. The only match that went the distance here in their first two quarterfinals, 160 pounds, Bryce Mock with a 5-2 decision over Aiden Werner. And then 285, Joshua Cabernan with a victory in 58 seconds by pin over Gabe Texier for the Grizzly victory, 54-21, the final there in that one. Let's look back here too at the Northern Lights rugby duel. Here at 107 pounds, it was Bodie Henderson of Northern Lights over Brossert of rugby, a minute 40-second pin. Alfred Short with a 40-second pin over Ethan Thiel of rugby at 133 pounds. At 152 pounds, Havlin DeLong of the Northern Lights with the victory over Elijah Toe in 1:34, and Alex Short at 160 pounds. Northern Lights pick up the victory over Ice Wangler of rugby, 1:26 in that one. Just the four matches in that first duel, 24-0. Northern Lights with the victory over rugby earlier today. So Northern Lights, Pembina County North will be semifinal 1. Rugby, Mayport CG will match up with the Constellation side. We'll have our next round of quarterfinals coming up. Here on the orange mat, right side of your screen, you'll have Hillsborough Central Valley taking on Grafton, the Burros as the number 3 seed. Carrington, the number 2 seed, will take on Larimore here in their part of the bracket. There, so Carrington Larimore on the left side of your screen, Hillsborough Central Valley Grafton on the right side of your screen. Here, and we'll have those matchups coming up for you here on your liveevent.com.
509, proud to be North Dakota's largest Dollars for Scholars chapter. If you're already a member, you know how important H509's presence is to the graduating seniors in our community. Because of your generosity, every graduating student that completes an application will receive a scholarship. I'd like to invite you to join H509 to help continue these amazing gifts for further graduates of the Hillsborough High School. For more information on H509, visit our Hillsborough Dollars for Scholars website or our Facebook page.
Hillsborough Drug and Gift is your area full-service pharmacy with prescription and over-the-counter medications, cough, cold, and flu medications, health and beauty items, and more. They offer mail-out service and free delivery in Hillsborough and Halstead. And remember, you can now text Hillsborough Drug anytime for your prescription refills at 701-636-5231. There's always something new with a great selection of seasonal items, gifts, and cards for all occasions at Hillsborough Drug and Gift. They're always happy to help you, and they thank you for your business at Hillsborough Drug and Gift.
The Hillsborough Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsborough Vets Club.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
Quarterfinal round here with our third and fourth quarterfinals of this Northeast Subregion Dual Tournament coming up. Hillsborough Central Valley Grafton on the right side of your screen. It will be Carrington Larimore on the left side of your screen. I misspoke, flip-flopped before. Hillsborough, Central Valley, the 2, Carrington, the 3 here in this tournament for the seedings there. Just here's how we'll progress after this. So Hillsborough, Central Valley, Grafton will wrestle. Carrington and Larimore will wrestle. After that, they will go 15 minutes afterwards. We'll have semifinal number 1 with the Northern Lights and Pembina County North semifinal, as that will start at 114 pounds. They will be on the black mat for that. And then, hold on, double check this here. After minute 4, after minute. Oh, and then we'll have the misspoke here. We will have the 2 wrestleback rounds here after this one. So black mat after this one will be Rugby and Mayport CG, and then the losers between Hillsborough, Central Valley, Grafton, and Carrington Larimore will wrestle right away here for the consolation side of things, and then we will get to our consolation semifinals, our championship semifinals. After that, get our championship and our third place matches, and then possible true second if we have that fall through with the bracket, we will. So that's how we'll be going here today with the consolation through the championship side. This wrestleback here, the so Hillsborough, Central Valley, Grafton, Carrington, Larimore. That's coming up next. We start at 107 pounds here when we return on yourliveevent.com.
Your local Golden Harvest Seeds dealer. During these winter months, as you think ahead to the spring planting season, I remind you there is strong yielding varieties of Golden Harvest beans and corn available for spring delivery. There's discounts offered. Please ask me about Golden Advantage deferred payment options or any cash payment discounts. Call me, Tim Kazette, at 701-430-0877, and thank you for planting Golden Harvest Seeds on your farm.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Lakes Community Co-op takes pride in providing complete customer satisfaction as they serve their local communities with the necessary products and services for farms, businesses, and individuals. Energy solutions, feed, milk, C-stores, meat market, motel, car wash, HVAC, natural gas. Visit your neighborhood Lakes Community Co-op location for them to meet your needs or learn more at lakescommunitycoop.com.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
See your local Farmers Union Insurance agent Jennifer Worley in Cavalier.
Back here from Larimore as we get set for the quarterfinal round here. Hillsborough, Central Valley, and Grafton on the right side of your screen, the orange mat. Larimore, the host team, wrestling on the black mat here today against Carrington. Carrington, the higher seed there, but the Polar Bears hosting this tournament at a nice setup here. Everyone so far, our first round through the weigh-ins and everything else has gone smoothly. Had a very nice breakfast served by the Polar Bear Boosters earlier today as well, too. So far, everything's been running well for this sub-region dual tournament. 107-pound weight class. Here as we're getting our wrestlers announced here, and we'll have them coming up to the mat very shortly. See, there will be the Hillsborough Central Valley on the right side of your screen in the blue singlets. There will be the spoilers in the white singlets. There, it will be the black singlets for the Polar Bears on the left side of your screen here, and then Carrington will have their red singlets out there for, well, they're black and red, I should say, for Carrington. Hillsborough Central Valley and Grafton underway. Jackson Kleckner for Hillsborough Central Valley. Hayden Moore Hicks for Grafton. Kleckner working here for a quick takedown, but Moore Hicks able to get up to his feet and get off the circle. We'll have to come back on the restart here for minute 45 to go in that period. On the left side of your screen, Carrington, Sky Kramlich for the Cardinals, the freshman at 40-11. Luke Foltz of Larimore at 6-10, the 7th grader. Foltz in the black and the reddish with black there for Kramlich from Carrington. Kleckner with the 2-point takedown back on our right side screen, our orange mat. Hayden Moore Hicks of Grafton up to the feet trying to get away. Kleckner holding on. They do give him the 1-point escape as they break apart, come back together. We'll work for that hand control as we flip back over here to the black mat with Sky Kramlich taking the 2-point takedown. 34 seconds into the first period. Working now here as he gets around across the body left side. Works in the half and brings Foltz down to the mat. Foltz still able to quickly twist back up onto his side. Keep those shoulders from touching. But locked in again here by Kramlich. Back up on the feet, neutral position here. It will be 3-3 now after the takedown from Moore Hicks and then the escape from Kleckner. Makes it 3-3 on our orange mat. We have a pin from Kramlich on our black mat, and Carrington will take the 6-0 lead. They move to 114 pounds. Still at 107 pounds on the orange mat. 2-point takedown here for Jackson Kleckner. Working here on the side underneath, trying to get that back to us here. Pull that arm through. Maybe Joseph trying to pull Hayden Moore Hicks into the circle as they go out. Restart, 16 seconds left in the first period. 114-pound weight class. Actually, 121-pound weight class as Drew Carr gets a forfeit victory at 114 for the Cardinals. Levi Todd of Larimore comes out. Jaden Broadwell of Carrington. Broadwell, quick takedown, working here into... There, does get the takedown. Had not awarded the points yet. There they do. He's working now up around on the cross. Across the body, I should say. So we get stoppage here for blood time before the start of the second period on our orange mat. Jackson Kleckner of Hillsborough Central Valley leading Hayden Moore Hicks 5-3. Moore Hicks from Grafton. Here, so they do give the escape point before coming off there to Levi Todd of Larimore. So Jaden Broadwell leading 2-1 as they restart in the neutral position. Here's a shoot here by Todd. Gets the 2-point takedown. He's now in control, leading 3-2. And we got control coming up here too on our orange mat. Do we have up to the feet trying to get off? And we do have a, looks like we have a clasping call. They do. And so they will give 1 point there to Kleckner. So Jackson Kleckner now leading 6-3 after Hayden Moore Hicks gets called with the clasp. Back on that orange mat there. Up to the feet. Kleckner breaks away. Moore Hicks just says, all right, we'll let you go. We'll go back to the neutral. So 7-3. Kleckner leads as a shoot attempt. Sprawled out by Kleckner. Defends and again playing near the edge of the circle. They'll go off and restart. On the black mat, Carrington's Jaden Broadwell trailing Larimore's Levi Todd 3-2. As Todd works in control, trying to bring that chicken wing back. Works to a half here as they come off. 5 seconds left in the first period. They'll work back to restart. Minute 13 to go, second period on our orange mat. That's at 107 pounds. Hillsborough Central Valley's Jackson Kleckner, Grafton's Hayden Moore Hicks. So far we've only had one match go the distance. We've had two go into the third period. So far, quick through our first two quarterfinal rounds today. Restart on the orange mat. We're going to start the second period on the black mat. Black mat there with Aiden Broadwell of Carrington, Levi Todd of Larimore. Broadwell comes over the top now, working across Todd. Levi Todd grabbing the leg, holding on underneath, not giving up that control near the edge. We'll see if they go off. You're on the black mat watching left side of your screen. They do tumble off. They'll be up in the neutral position. They'll break apart on the orange match and come back towards the center. 17 seconds left in the second period, and they'll have a restart as well, too. Jackson Kleckner leading 7-3 over Hayden Moore Hicks. Levi Todd with the takedown back on the black mat, left side of your screen. There from that neutral restart. Picks up the takedown, leads now 5-2. Minute 10 to go in that second period. Kleckner trying to get a throw over on orange mat, and he does get the takedown as right before the end of the period. So he'll lead 9-3. And the choice here will be Grafton going down to start the third period. Levi Todd in top control for Larimore back on the black mat. 42 seconds left in the second period. Wrapped around the waist. Todd trying to muscle up here as Broadwell, Jaden Broadwell. Carrington. Here we'll see if he can get back to the base here with 18 seconds left as Todd gets a little turn in him. Meanwhile, we got a reversal and another reversal. A reversal of the reversal. Here for Hayden Moore Hicks. Reversed Jackson Kleckner. Jackson Kleckner reversed Hayden Moore Hicks. And now Kleckner in top control, leading 11-5 in the third period. Minute 15 to go. We'll turn our attention there as they're going to approach the end of the second period after this restart on the black mat. Kleckner gets a little high, rolls off the top, and Moore Hicks will take the escape point, now 11-6. That's still the 107-pound match here on our orange mat. Here the pair of seventh graders going at each other. Now here's like a headlock attempt there, but slipped through as Kleckner can't hold on to it. Moore Hicks will take the takedown, 2 points. He pulled himself free, got control, and then they go off. They'll restart. Now suddenly 11-8. Moore Hicks making ground. We'll see if he cuts him loose and goes for some takedown. There is the escape point, 12-8. Working here inside. Kleckner going for the trip. But Moore Hicks able to work around the side, holds on to the leg. Now Kleckner back up to his feet. Moore Hicks falls down to the ground. On his side, no control given. Kleckner trying to free that right leg. Get it out from underneath here with 20 seconds left in this third period. He's hopping around. Moore Hicks. Here's coaches. There as reaching around. They do give the 2-point takedown to Hayden Moore Hicks. He cuts him free now with 8 seconds left. He trails. He's got to get in for a takedown and cannot do it before the end of the period. So I think it should be 13-10 the final, the decision there. It is. Jackson Kleckner 13-10 final. There, the decision on our orange mat at 107 pounds. Back to the black mat. 45 seconds left in the third period. There's 7-2. Levi Todd of Larimore leading Jaden Broadwell of Carrington. Todd in top control. Here trying to finish out this 121-pound weight class. Here, Todd on the right side here. Now works back to the left side, trying to get underneath that arm. 20 seconds left. Gives that up. Grabs around the waist, trying to turn him back in towards the middle of the circle, I believe. sit-out attempt by Broadwell. Off the mat they go. On the orange mat, it is Justin Terrell of Hillsborough Central Valley, Andrew Richardson of Grafton. Terrell to quick two-point takedown in top control. Looks, here's he pulls that arm back around. Back over here to the black mat. Final 10 seconds of the third period. Broadwell tries to sit out there, but Levi Todd stays with them. He'll work till the end of the period and take the 7-2 decision there. So Carrington will lead 12-3 as they advance in that duel. On the orange mat, minute 3 left in the first period. Justin Terrell leading 2-0 for Andrew Richardson. Terrell, a sophomore, 34-5. Here, he's on that top control, pulling Richardson back in towards the mat. Colby Zink will take an open victory at 127 for Carrington, so they move ahead to 133 pounds on the black mat. There is Gabriel Clifton will come out for Carrington, Logan Dietzler for Larimore. 29 seconds left in the first period. On a restart on the orange mat, Terrell leading 2-0 in top control for Hillsborough Central Valley. They lead the duel 3-0. Here's a step up and escape there as Richardson skirts away. Terrell going again for the takedown. Looking for that single leg. Gets up and then Richardson kind of slips off around. Can't get the control though. Now an ankle pick attempt there from Terrell down to the mat. And has a 2-point takedown right before the end of the period as the final 2 seconds tick off. And that will be it. Meanwhile, that will be it over on the black mat. There is 24-second pin for Gabriel Clifton of Carrington over Logan Dietzler of Larimore. So 139 pounds on our black mat. Nick Garber of Carrington, Ben Botello of Larimore will begin there as the Garber takedown right away here in the first 10 seconds for Carrington. Justin Terrell there had that takedown. And then an escape here to start the second. He leads 5-1. Now give him that takedown. And he'll lead 7-1 as he's looking for near fall points now on Andrew Richardson. And he will not have the pin, but we'll have the pin for Nick Garber. 35-second pin on our black mat. And then there, Terrell does get the pin in 2 minutes, 40 seconds on our orange mat. So on the black mat with Carrington and Larimore. Carrington leading 30-3 and 145 pounds. Corbin Clifton of Carrington, David Botello of Larimore will match up. And we're at 121 pounds on our orange mat as Cruiser Burns of Grafton takes on Ethan Drake of Hillsborough Central Valley. Burns with the quick takedown to take the 2-0 lead. Here as Corbin Clifton, 38-3-8 junior. Leading over the 8th grader, David Botello from Larimore on our black mat. Working in that top control. After that 2-point takedown, now near fall points being counted. We'll roll through, stay in here with that chicken wing for Clifton. In control and walks in the half, gets the pin. Meanwhile, we're looking for a pin over on our orange mat as Cruiser Burns, the 27-2 junior, taking on Ethan Drake, the freshman. And Drake trying to stretch out that arm. Burns trying to stretch out that arm of Drake. And he'll get the pin there. So a pin at 121 for Grafton. Cuts the score down here, 9-6. In favor of Hillsborough Central Valley. Carrington and Larimore, Vinnie Ruppel of Carrington, Jacob Harris of Larimore Here's a shoot here by Ruppel. Harris, though, skirts around to the side and gets on control here for the 2-point takedown. As he'll then grab that ankle, drive into the ground. Both wrestlers then get up on the feet. Harris still with the control around the waist and able to bring Ruppel down to the mat. It's the 152-pound weight class. At 127 pounds on our orange mat, Tyson Sunby of Hillsborough Central Valley, Andy Pollock of Grafton. There's the junior and 8th grader matchup. Harris looking for a pin on the black mat, and they say they are out of the circle. So near fall points, 2 of them for Harris, makes it 4-0, 56 seconds left in the first period. They restart. They're up in the neutral position. Minute 10 left in the first period at 127 pounds. Tyson Sunby of Hillsborough Central Valley and the Pollock of Grafton. Both wrestlers there, that orange mat, looking for that hand control. And here are our lineups today, brought to you by American Crystal Sugar Company. CrystalSugar.com. Find out more information. Great careers, great opportunities with American Crystal Sugar Company. Here's we got a double stalling called. They're on the orange mat as Harris on the black mat for Larimore. Jacob Harris leading now 7-0 after 3 near fall points awarded over Vinny Ruppel of Carrington. Ruppel on the bomb trying to get to his feet. Harris kind of steps up with him, brings him back down. Ruppel then comes down to the mat. 1 second left before the period and did not get the pin, get the 2 near fall. So 9-0. Jacob Harris leading here for Larimore. End of the period on our orange mat. 2-0. Tyson Sunby of Hillsborough Central Valley leading over Andy Pollock. Got a stoppage here as the throw there, and Ruppel takes a hard fall as they will double check with him. So injury time on our black mat. Focus our attention here on our orange mat with Tyson Sunby of Hillsborough Central Valley leading 2-0 over Andy Pollock of Grafton. Hillsborough Central Valley leading the duel 9-6. Here's Sunby in top control. Working here to pull through, break down Pollock. Minute 10 to go in the second period. Works up high, trying to break that left arm down. Elbow in the back now, moves that around here to the help through, pull that left arm out as Pollock tries to tuck it up underneath himself. We're looking here for possible half. But Sunby's trying to work in, back a little bit towards us here. Ruppel is good to continue for Carrington on our black mat. Harris leading 11-0. Jacob Harris of Larimore, Vinny Ruppel of Carrington. Ruppel coming out here with a shoot, but Harris able to grab that leg work around. Will tumble down, and Harris with the arm around the head. No control given yet. Ruppel fighting it off. There it is, the control there for Harris as he gets it into a near fall situation. Looking for the pin. Minute 25 left to go there on that black mat. 11 seconds to go. Second period on our orange mat. Here's we had a reversal there while we were turned away. And it will be... We only had some near fall points. Let's catch that up. So we had 3 near fall points, then the 2-point reversal, and 7-2. Tyson Sunby leading here over Andy Pollock. They start the third period as Sunby tops control. Trying to get free. Sunby will work across the body. Hooking that right leg. Trying to break down Pollock, who's working his way up his base, and stoppage there. Potentially dangerous. Step up here and throw back it down to the mat on our black mat as Jacob Harris maintains his control, leading 14-0, 30 seconds left in the second period. Near fall point's going to be counted, so he'll have the tech fall or the pin coming up. So orange mat, Tyson Sunby of Hillsboro Central Valley. They stop the black mat there for the tech fall victory for Jacob Harris, 16-0. Tyson Sunby leading 7-2, third period, minute 15 to go. That's our orange mat. As they look here, Sunby on a power half, right side. You're trying to get that turn. Now he'll switch to that left side. See if he can get the turn of Olek, trying to get some near fall points. Did get the near fall points in that second period. Here, 3 near fall. And working on that half, right side. 30 seconds left in the third period. Here, and I think they're slowing up here the Carrington-Larimore duel. Just keep these two weight classes a little bit closer together so that they can keep the other duels going on. They're at one. No, they're just jumping all the way up to 215 because of the open weight classes. That's what they're doing. So 215 is where they jump to. Here with Carrington and Larimore. As we hit the end of the third period, Sunby will take 3 near fall points and a 10-2 win here for Tyson Sunby. All right, so Carrington and Larimore double forfeits at 160, 172, 189. So we're at 215, and Kirby Freeman of Carrington will take on Keith Kittredge of Larimore. Carrington leading 36-8 with just the 2 weight classes left, so Carrington will move on here to the semifinals. Here's Larimore will work to the Wrestlebacks. Polar Bears will stay on the mat next as they'll take on the loser between Hillsboro Central Valley and Grafton. Speaking of Hillsboro Central Valley and Grafton, we got Carson Cassette at 133 pounds taking on Isaac Navarro of Grafton. Here's the sophomore Cassette, 28-4. Freshman Navarro, 16-26 on the season. Cassette with the 2-point takedown. Leading there. And, oh man, turned away. And they wrapped it up there. 37-second pin at 2:15 for Kirby Freeman over Keith Kittredge. So Carrington wins the duel 42-8. And the Cardinals will take on the winner between Hillsboro Central Valley and Grafton. The Polar Bears will take on the loser of this duel here. So we look here at our orange mat, the only wrestling going on. So let's focus in. Here is Carson Cassette leading 3-0. This one, Cassette with a penalty point there on the first one, and then a takedown for that 3-point lead. Work now, trying to pull the arm around. No. Back towards us, trying to see what he's working on. Officials get in close too. And it's going to be Navarro trying to be on that side there as there, because that works around. Looks like that left arm brought back in that chicken wing. It's Gazette driving here, trying to hold that right arm of Navarro in position where he can drive and get some turn. Can't do it before the end of the first period. So a 3-0 lead for Gazette. his choice, he'll choose neutral position. Neutral position here at 133 pounds. Carson Kazette and Isaac Navarro as we get a double check there with the table. We're good to go. On the feet, Kazette trying to get in close. Navarro with the length advantage. Trying to keep him at bay where he can defend. Now Navarro will try and shoot. Defended that time by Kazette. Navarro trying to work up to his feet. Kazette trying to bring him in close. Does scampers around, gets a 2-point takedown. Head here into the armpit, and we stop here. Had the arm twisted. The potentially dangerous. So stop it here. We'll restart. Minute 28 to go in the second period. Carson Kazette leading 3-0 over Isaac Navarro. Here, this Class B Northeast Region sub-region duel. Next week, all the wrestlers will be back in action with the East Region individuals out in Carrington. Girls Friday, boys Saturday. Coverage of both those there with YourLiveEvent.com. We'll have audio only broadcast for those matchups. Because still working in top control. Navarro trying to stretch out. Tuck that right arm, trying to grab around his own thigh area, trying to keep Kazette from pulling it back. And there, Kazette does get it back for single arm. Now working here into the turn. The edge of the circle, Navarro trying to fight off. Kazette's got that arm locked in, but lost the other side of the arm as Navarro will just flip around for a quick reversal. So the near fall points for Kazette, 3 of them. They give a reversal, or do they call it escape? Say 1 point for Navarro. So call that an escape there, and it will be 8-1. Kazette with the lead. And the last couple seconds of the period tick off, and we'll go to the third. Neutral position here to start the third period. Single leg shoot attempt by Kazette. Now he'll try to come up from underneath. Navarro on his back. There, Navarro. And he uses his head as a leverage point, pulls Kazette back. No control given as Person holds on to that leg. Now they do give control here to Kazette for the 2-point takedown, 10-1. Carson Kazette with the lead. Burrow is leading the duel 12-6. Here so far in this one here with a Jackson Kleckner decision, a Justin Terrell pin, and Tyson Sunby decision for Hillsborough Central Valley. Cruiser Burns with a pin for Grafton. First 4 of our matches here. So watch on the orange mat. Coming up, the loser of this match will stay on the orange mat and take on Larimore. On the black mat, we'll have Rugby and Mayport CG coming up in the consolation side of the bracket. Here's Rugby versus Mayport CG. And that will be 15 minutes after these wrap up. Here, and we did have Carrington with the 42-8 win over Larimore. here in our other semifinal. So we're 3/4 of the way through as Carson Cassette here with 10 seconds left in this third period, still looking for points, looking for more, and be fought off that time by Isaac Navarro. But near fall points will make it 13-1. So the major for Carson Cassette there puts that one in the books. So to 139. And we have Sawyer Owens for Hillsborough Central Valley. And coming to the table for Grafton. We'll check in here as trying to get that name confirmed. Not sure here. Is there in that play? Well, they're having some discussion here at the scorers table. Not sure what it's on, if it's on the scoring or wrestling. Last one there, that major decision, 13-1 for Carson Cassette, should be 16-6. Here as we're trying to see what the delay is on. Coaches getting together. They're having some conversation. We're hoping to have some conversation with the coaches later. Talk to them, said, hey, come on up, bring some guys up, let's chat. Here are your Dakota Heritage Bank interviews. Coaches and wrestlers here today. All right, so they did not have the point on the board for the 10-2 major for Sunby in the previous weight class. So they add that there, so it's 17-6. There, 17-6 is the lead for Hillsborough Central Valley as Sawyer Owens comes out for the Burros. Miguel Rodriguez for Grafton. Owens with the quick 2-point takedown. The sophomore at 36-3. Rodriguez, the freshman, at 11-9. Owens in top control here. This restart. Leading 4-0. Working up here to the top side, trying to pull that right shoulder back. And he'll let that go. Work on a half on the left side. Or single arm on the left side now. We'll have that roll, turn, and lock it in for the pin here with 60 seconds left. There is the pin. Sawyer Owens, a 62-second pin at 139 pounds to 145 pounds. We got some open classes and some sickness as well, too. Coach Owens telling me beforehand that Braden Chenalta unavailable due to the illness today, not here. So we'll see how that shuffles the Borough lineup in this one. As Ryland Sunby will come up and take on Shaden Thomas. Sunby of Hillsborough Central Valley, Thomas of Grafton. Burrows leading 23-6 in this one. Here's a quick shoot here by the sophomore Shaden Thomas for the takedown. 23-18. Ryland Sunby 9-11. Also sophomore. He gets up to the feet for the 1-point escape. Single leg. Oh, almost an ankle pick attempt that time from Thomas. Now he'll shoot in for the double leg. Lift and down to the mat. Keeps his feet in. Avoids going off the mat. And then they do eventually. He'll stay in top control as they come back to restart 4-1. Here on your Golden Harvest, Tim Cassette, Seat Sales Scoreboard. Holding that ankle control on the start. Shaden Thomas brings Ryland Sunby down to the mat. Working on that top control. Sunby trying to get up. He'll try and sit out now. We'll spin. Thomas with him. 1 step up, 2 steps up, twist around. Can't. Now he does get away. There you go. So the escape point makes it 4-2. Here's a shoot here by Sunby. Works here on the nothing. Or restart. Not restart. Just neutral position. 45 seconds left in this first period. As the shoot attempt and defense that time by Thomas pulls them through, gets around for the 2-point takedown, 6-2. And now the score. Working around to the right side, back towards us. Sunby working up, trying to be at his base. 10 seconds left in this first period. And Sunby get another escape here in the final 3 seconds. He gets a step up, gets around, and they go off with 2 seconds left. Here before we hit the end of the first period. Sit-out attempt and very close to a reversal for Sunby, but not enough time. Let's see, we'll have a defer, and it will be down position for Shaden Thomas. The Grafton Spoilers, as he leads this 145-pound weight class, 6-2. He'll try spin out. Sunby stays on top. Ryland Sunby up to the feet and escape point makes it 7-2. Got two takedowns, 3 escapes here. No, we did have 3 takedowns there. Thomas got that one before the end of the period. Yeah, 3 takedowns, 3 escapes. Now here's another takedown as Thomas pulls Sunby through. It will be 9-2. Minute 18 remaining here in the second period. Thomas hides here on the right side. Going to be up here into, I was going to go cradle instead. He'll work across there, stretch the arm out, take the pin. Jaden Thomas will take the pin. 3-minute, 2-second fall for Grafton. And they'll cut into the Hillsboro Central Valley lead, now at 23-12. Up next, 152-pound weight class. Grafton will report with Robert Rodriguez. Xander Dovenmuller will come out for Hillsboro Central Valley. Rodriguez, the junior, at 10-17. Dovenmuller, the sophomore, at 12-13. Off the mat right away. They'll come back, restart, still in that neutral position. Double leg shoot that time by Rodriguez. Dovenmuller will sprawl. He'll work around to the right side, gets around behind, around the waist, trying to bring him down. He pulls him to the ground and takes a 2-point takedown. Dovenmuller, we're now working here. On that right ankle. Now, he's trying to break down Robert Rodriguez. So he does bring him back down to the mat, but Rodriguez quickly trying to get up there into that base on all fours. Here comes the arm chop from Dovenmuller on that left side, trying to nothing there, and 1-point escape as Rodriguez just gets up, gets away. Minute gone in the first period. 2-1. The score, Xander Dovenmuller of Hillsboro Central Valley leading over Robert Rodriguez of Grafton. Dovenmuller looking at a single leg shoot. Sprawl that time though by Rodriguez. Dovenmuller trying to drive through now with a double leg. Has him there. Rodriguez hooked underneath. Stalemate called. 27 seconds left. First period. Neutral position on the start. Restart. Xander Dovenmuller, Hillsboro Central Valley in the blue singlet. Robert Rodriguez of Grafton in the white singlet. Yeah, shoots for all that time. Now coming back as Rodriguez trying to reach behind for that leg, lost the leg. Dovermuller keeps control of Rodriguez's leg here for the final 4 seconds, not allowing him to get around here. 3, 2, 1, and no control. So no takedown to the second period. 2-1, the score remains. Xander Dovermuller with the early takedown in the first, leading 2-1. Neutral position to go second period. Come together, break apart. Come together again. Nope, not even going to do it that time. Kind of like a little get off me hit. Now here is a shoot by Rodriguez. Ooh, Dovermuller comes down hard, but comes down on top of Rodriguez and into a takedown with a chance here for back points. And to move the arm, tip the head. Rodriguez trying to use the legs, can't brace out of it, and it will be the pin for Xander Dovermuller. Dovermuller with the pin. Cleared the clock before I could look up there the time. 2 minutes, 34 seconds, the pin for Xander Dovermuller at 152 pounds. 160 pounds now. Easton Beach for Hillsborough Centre Valley. Francis Denor for Grafton. Denor there in the white singlet as an 8th grader. Beach in the blue singlet as a 7th grader. Shoot for a single leg attempt from Denor. See around here, our official. No control given. Beach on that top over the back of Denor. Denor with that leg of Beach trying to pull each other into where they can get into some control. Nothing there, and stalemate's eventually going to be called. So we'll restart in the neutral position. Hillsborough Centre Valley leading the duel 29-12. There in your quarterfinal round. Winner of this one will take on Carrington. Loser will take on Larimore. Loser out consolation matchup will be coming up 15 minutes after this duel. Rugby Mayport CG will be on the black mat in that loser out match. Here, Beach just out muscling there, bringing Denor back to the mat. Trying to stretch out that arm, needs a little bit more term as Denor using the legs. Gets back onto his belly, but Beach still with that arm stretch up behind. There's the turn, looking for the pin, near fall points. Beach does get the pin. 15 seconds left in the first period, a minute 45 pin for Easton Beach. According to the records I had, he was 0-1 there on the varsity, so that's his, from what I can tell, first varsity pin. First win, first pin for Easton Beach. It's a heck of a way to do it in the sub-region team tournament. Open weight classes coming up here. So we have Carter Iverson will take the open at 172 for Hillsborough Centre Valley to 189. And that will make it 41-12. That will secure the dual victory for Hillsborough Centre Valley. There's HCV will move on, take on Carrington in the semifinals. So 189 pounds, we got Dylan Tapia of Grafton, Ben Thompson of Hillsborough Centre Valley. Thompson, quick 2-point takedown. And the 30-7 junior makes it 31-7 as he comes out for the pin in 18 seconds. That's our fastest pin here today. So far. So Thompson with the victory at 189. 215. Believe the Burros are open there. They are. I think we'll have a double forfeit with Grafton. And 285. Fernando Rios coming up for Hillsborough Central Valley. We'll see Grafton if they answer as well. Looks like it'll be an open for Rios at 285 here, which would make it 59 to 12. Yeah, nope, 53. Double forfeit at 215. Fernando Rios, an open victory at 285. Hillsborough Central Valley with the 53 to 12 victory over Grafton in the quarterfinals. That wraps up our quarterfinal round, sets up semifinals with the Northern Lights in Pembina County North, Hillsborough Central Valley, and Carrington. Also sets up here for the Wrestleback rounds elimination here with Rugby, Mayport CG, Grafton, Larimore. Those will come up next, but first we'll have your post-match report when we return on yourliveevent.com.
A lot more going for you in 2024 with Mayport Hardware, Trail County's Hardware Hank. No matter how many times your New Year's resolutions change, Mayport Hardware's tools and supplies will aid your goals and dreams. Let their staff help you turn those scratch paper scribblings into reality. Paint the bathroom, fix the deck, finally get that garden going. You may not be able to do it all this year, but you can check any of those off your list with the help of Mayport Hardware, Trail County's Hardware Hank on Main Street in Mayville. You've got a lot more going for you in 2024 with Mayport Hardware, Trail County's Hardware Hank. No matter how many times your New Year's resolutions change, Mayport Hardware's tools and supplies will aid your goals and dreams. Let their staff help you turn those scratch paper scribblings into reality. Paint the bathroom, fix the deck, finally get that garden going. You may not be able to do it all this year, but you can check any of those off your list with the help of Mayport Hardware, Trail County's Hardware Hank on Main Street in Mayville.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Your home for the Division A, Region 1, and Region 2 girls basketball tournaments is yourliveevent.com.
Flutters the pass over to Cotton. High arching rainbow tickles a twine.
From the Shield Center in Fargo to the Louis Lee Fieldhouse in Mayville, we'll have you covered for all the action.
Bag of tricks up to 7 points and another steal for Hurst. Baseball pass to Sage. It's in!
Quarterfinals start Monday, February 19th for the Division A, Region 1, and Region 2 girls basketball tournaments on yourliveevent.com.
Hi, this is Chrissy Thompson from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School District, reminding you that ethics, integrity, and respect are values important to our daily lives. In our sporting events, educational lessons, and lifetime values taught by school activities. Remember that one simple word, sportsmanship. It's how you play the game. This message is from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
This is your livelihood, and success requires a seed partner that's just as committed as you are. Just like you, we're farmers first, so our values are rooted just as deep and our goals are just as strong. Our team is ready to hit your fields, so no matter what each growing season brings, we'll get through it together. It's who we are. Thunderseed, first in the field.
Parenting is hard for all of us. And so providing those little resources that we can share for those conversations that are hard to have and to kind of be that icebreaker for both professionals, parents, and then open up that conversation to the more engaging conversation that's needing to be had.
Being a parent myself, oftentimes it's the simple things that make a difference.
As a busy parent myself, just engaging with your kids, making it an everyday thing so they know that you're there, they can always come to you when those difficult situations do arise.
Contact Trail District Health Unit in Hillsborough for more information.
Our post-match reports are in between match reports, brought to you by Ryan Opdahl Farmers Union Insurance in Hillsborough, 436-5777. Here on West Caledonia Avenue in Hillsborough. Here as we look at our quarterfinal round, which has finished up here. Most recently here with Hillsborough Central Valley defeating Grafton. Final score in that one, 53-12. For the Burros, it was 107 pounds. Jackson Kleckner with the 13-10 decision. 114 pounds, Justin Terrell with a 2-minute 35-second pin. 127, Tyson Sunby would get a 10-2 major. Carson Kazette a 13-1 major at 133. Sawyer Owens a pin in 61 seconds at 139. Xander Dovenmueller comes with a pin at 234. 160 pounds, Easton Beach with a pin at 145. I believe unofficial right now until I can confirm, but unofficial. Believe his first varsity win and pin there for Easton Beach. Carter Iverson an open victory at 172. Ben Thompson at 189 with a 18-second fall, double forfeit at 215 before Fernando Rios closed it out with an open victory at 285 for Hillsborough Central Valley. For Grafton, it was 121 pounds. Cruiser Burns a 61-second pin. And Shaden Thomas of Grafton over Ryland Sunby at 145, a 3-minute 2-second pin there for the Spoilers in their duel. It was also Carrington over Larimore, 42-8 for the Cardinals. Sky Kramlich started things off at 107 with a 63-second pin. Drew Carr takes an open victory at 114. It was Colby Zink, an open victory at 127. Gabe Clifton of Carrington at 133, a 24-second fall. Nick Garber, a 35-second fall at 139. Corbin Clifton with a 51-second victory at 145 before double forfeits at 160, 172, 189. Brought up Kirby Freeman for a 37-second pin for the Cardinals at 215, double forfeits at 285. For Larimore, they had a 7-2 decision for Levi Todd at 121, and at 152, Jacob Harris a 16-0 tech fall decision victory there for the Polar Bears, 42-8. Earlier, it was the Northern Lights over Rugby and Pembina County North over Mayport CG. So we look at the bracket now. Here, as you see on the bracket there with that Northern Lights and Pembina County North advancing to the semifinals. Hillsborough Central Valley and Carrington as well sets up our consolation side of the bracket. The elimination matches here will be Rugby and Mayport CG and Grafton and Larimore. Those matchups will be coming up next here. That's been your in-between Matt summary. Here we'll see if we got a couple of wrestlers making their way up here. We'll talk to them later if we can. Coaches for sure, too. All that part of our coverage here on YourLiveEvent.com. From Larimore, it's the North Dakota Class B Northeast Sub-Region Dual Team Tournament. We're back with elimination matches when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Hillsboro Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsboro Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get to see Teak. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsboro Dairy. Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada has a Massey 1754 54 horsepower tractor with cab, air heat, comes with loader, 1,000 hour. It's priced at $33,000 for a limited time, 0% financing for 36 months on used MT 800E Challenger track tractors. Talk with Chuck O'Neill on the inventory available, 0% financing. New Brandt grain carts get up to $7,500 additional rebate on new Brandt grain carts. Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada.
North Dakota Class B Northeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament today on yourliveevent.com. Thanks for joining us, being with us here. Appreciate your viewership as we double check something there, and yeah, we'll be good to go. We'll have our elimination matches coming up. Rugby and Mayport CG. Rugby falling to Northern Lights 24-0. Just the 4 matchups in that duel. Mayport CG falling to Pembina County North 54-21. Grafton just dropping to Hillsboro Central Valley 53-12. And Larimore falling to Carrington 42-8. All 4 of these teams hit by some unfilled rosters, some open weight classes here. So these ones could go fairly decent speed as well. So this match is coming up here as we'll have Northern Lights and Pembina County North on the black mat following these. And we'll also have Hillsboro Central Valley and Carrington. That will be after the Grafton Larimore on the orange mat there on the right side. Just double checking where we're going to go, as it will be those next here. And then follow that with the consolation semifinals. And then we'll have the consolation and the championship match at the same time. True second will take place after that if necessary here. So that will be the schedule here today with the elimination matches. Rugby, Mayport CG, Grafton, Larimore. Coming up next on yourliveevent.com.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
This is Tim Cazzette, your local Golden Harvest Seeds dealer. During these winter months, as you think ahead to the spring planting season, I remind you there is strong yielding varieties of Golden Harvest beans and corn available for spring delivery. There's discounts offered. Please ask me about Golden Advantage deferred payment options or any cash payment discounts. Call me, Tim Cazzette, at 701-430-0877, and thank you for planting Golden Harvest seeds on your farm.
You can buy the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsborough offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsborough to learn more about rebates or visit BrightEnergySolutions.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
Elimination round here with Rugby Mayport CG. Black mat on the left side of your screen. Grafton Larimore, the orange mat on the right side of your screen. And right away we got open weight class here. 114 is where we start. Daniel Lozano of Mayport CG at 114 will take the victory. Hey there. Here, as we'll be joined here for a little bit of these duels here as Coach Greenwood with Pembina County North comes over. We'll give you that there. You can put that on whichever way you like it there. I think we got to flip it around there. There we go. Yeah, I know. That's a cumbersome one. There we go. Mitch Greenwood joining us here for the Pembina County North Grizzlies. And Coach, let's talk about your first matches here today, your first duel, how you thought you guys came out and wrestled those in that round.
Well, we kind of preached to our kids all week that we had to come out strong, and we had a good week of practice, and they kind of put that to use this morning. I thought we had a really good first round. Now we got to carry that momentum over to the next round.
All right. To bring in that momentum, it's early, it's a Saturday. You guys are used to it by now, but how do you got to do it here week in, week out?
Well, we got to get a good warm up in, and we'll have 15 minutes in between these rounds, so we'll have to get our kids on the mat, get them prepared mentally and physically, and then it's just important to get the early momentum. We got to get a big win early, and then just keep on carrying that over to the next match.
Next match, semifinals. Obviously, they're important here too. What do you guys do between now and then to stay focused, bring that momentum in?
We just talk to the kids, tell them you got to do your job. Don't worry about any bad things that happen. We've talked about that all year. Give up 2 points or give up a score, that's fine. Just go get the next one, bounce back, and just live in the moment.
Living in the moment there. It's playoff time, or it's postseason. How big does that moment get right now?
It's huge, and again, we talked about this with the team. We've seen, top seeded teams, and it's even been us in the past where if you lose that momentum, things can go on a bad slide. And so, over the course of a day like this, you just really have to keep a positive outlook, and you can't let those little things build because they can turn into a mountain of bad things.
Well, hopefully we avoid the mountains there, and best luck to you here coming up to the semis and beyond with that as well.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
There we go. Mitch Greenwood here for Pembina County North. Our coach's comments. Coach, appreciate it there. Your coach's comments, interviews there brought to you by Dakota Heritage Bank. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future, dhbanknd.com. While moving rapidly here in our duels here, elimination side. So Rugby, Mayport CG. Mayport CG with open victories at 114, 121, 127 for Daniel Lozano, Brogan Erickson, Logan Nielsen. Alex Mock takes a 21-second pin there at 133. Double forfeits at 139 and 145. 152 just wrapped up. Bryce Mock with a 22-second pin over Elijah Toe. And so we move to 160 pounds, or Jarrett Kinney of Mayport CG, Pius Wangler of Rugby on the mat right now. That's over on the black mat. Here for Grafton and Larimore. Grafton's Andrew Richardson at 114 with an open victory. Cruiser Burns open at 121. Levi Todd Larimore an open victory at 127. Andy Pollock of Grafton with a minute 23-second pin at 133. So they're at 139 right now as Isaac Navarro of Grafton, Ben Botello of Larimore here. And it is a 0-0, minute 10 to go in that for the Spoilers and the Polar Bears. And meanwhile, our other results here, we got moving all the way up to 107 here with Mayport CG and Rugby. So Jarrett Kinney with the 37-second pin at 160. Double opens, double forfeit, 172, 189, 215, 285. So 107. Brayden Brossard of Rugby and Blake of Mayport CG on the black mat right now. So the Mayport CG advancing on in this one here, leading 36-0. So Mayport CG will advance, and let's see here who they will face, as we'll have to have our semifinals take place. Now looking at Grafton and Larimore. And here at 139 pounds, with Grafton leading the duel 18-6. Here, Isaac Navarro of Grafton and Ben Botello of Larimore. Here as they hit the end of the first period. Minute left in the first period. Here over on our black mat. Here with Mayport CG's Lake working in top control, looking for a pin, leading 2-0, and 40 seconds left. He does get the pin, 38 seconds left. So a 42-0 victory for Mayport CG over Rugby. Patriots will advance there for the consolation side of the bracket. So our scores there. We'll get those in with the 42-0 victory for Mayport CG. And that will be our first round of consolation there. So just right now, the orange mat with Grafton and Larimore. Grafton's Isaac Navarro leading right now. Are working on that top control. Here leading 4-0. 55 seconds left in the second period. Rides here on the left side. Single arm behind the back. He'll work, try to pull that through, spin, and switch up to the top side, then back over to the right side. He lost, and then here's Botello will flip him. But Navarro keeps that arm controlled there, has the leg hooked as well. 24 seconds left. But Botello able to squirt through and take the 2-point reversal. 4-2, our score now. And Navarro, injury time called for him as he holds the knee. So coming up, black mat will be Pembina County North and the Northern Lights. They get those semifinals going. We're going to check out Navarro. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back after this on yourliveevent.com.
Phone company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neelsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today. Hillsborough Drug and Gift is your area full-service pharmacy with prescription and over-the-counter medications, cough, cold, and flu medications, health and beauty items, and more. They offer mail-out service and free delivery in Hillsborough and Halstead. And remember, you can now text Hillsborough Drug anytime for your prescription refills at 701-636-5231. There's always something new with a great selection of seasonal items, gifts, and cards for all occasions at Hillsborough Drug and Gift. They're always happy to help you, and they thank you for your business at Hillsborough Drug and Gift.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Well, Navarro good to continue for Grafton, so we'll start the third period. He's leading 4-2. Ben Botello of Larimore in the black singlet. Isaac Navarro of Grafton in the white singlet there on the orange mat. There's Botello. Comes on top. Navarro underneath that leg hooked. Looking for the top control. Botello trailing. Trying to get that takedown to even it up. Still no control given. And finally the stalemate being called. So stalemate called there. And back up in the neutral position to continue in this third period. Still 4-2. Tello's looking in for a double leg. Now lifts up Navarro. Brings him up and lost him on the way down. Didn't quite get control. Navarro still hooks the leg, but Botello does get around. They say he's in control. There's the 2-point takedown. 2-point takedown, and that ties it up at 4-4. Final 24 seconds. You got to hit something. You got to get away. Navarro trying that step up, trying to get it. Can't get away as Botello hooks him, brings him back down. 10 seconds. Navarro trying to sit out. 5 seconds, and that will go sudden victory time. Or did we? Oh, hold on. We got 1 point, or was that? Double checking there what the official signal. Yep. Okay. Yep. It is. Here we go. The fourth period. 1 minute was what he was signaling. Looking for that sudden victory point. Here's a double leg shoot attempt by Navarro. Here now, Botello trying to stay on top. Shades around to his right side. Stalemate called. 42 seconds left. 139-pound weight class. We're in this elimination side of the consolation bracket. Botello, he'll try the quick shoot off the restart. Navarro now has to stay on top. Botello up to his feet with the throw down. They tumble down. Who gets control as Botello? No control given yet. Does not have it. Navarro hooking on that back leg. Holding it across the shoulders. Botello needs to free himself to get from behind. Here as Navarro reaches with the right arm back. Gets behind the leg, or behind the head that time, of Botello, then comes up into a pinning situation, does have the takedown. He'll wait here, looking for the pin with 3, 2, 1. Can't get the pin, but gets the sudden victory that time with a 2-point takedown, battling through some pain as he had that, looked like that knee earlier get banged up. He'll hobble a little bit there as he comes up, but gets the hand raised as the victor. Isaac Navarro with the victory at 139 for Grafton. We're now at 145 pounds. Coming out. Checking here. 145, Miguel Rodriguez of Grafton and David Botello of Larimore. David Botello with the shoot that time, defended that time by Rodriguez as they roll through. Do get the 2-point takedown for Miguel Rodriguez. Both wrestlers up to the feet. In here and brought down by Miguel Rodriguez. Rodriguez, top control here on the side. On this consolation side of the bracket. Here's a single arm. Trying to pull free, get that double arm. Rodriguez does get the turn. Here now on Botello. There's the pin. 59-second pin for Miguel Rodriguez. Grafton taking the points there to lead 27-6. Here as we go to 152 pounds. And now we'll see here where we come up with some open weight classes on each side. And it looks like it will be open victory for Grafton at 152. So Shaden Thomas with the 152-pound open victory. And now Larimer's Jacob Harris will come out here at 160 pounds. And we do have a spoiler coming out. Robert Rodriguez for the spoilers. So Robert Rodriguez, the junior, Jacob Harris, the freshman. Single leg shoot by Harris. Here, and then they come loose, get back up to the neutral position. Looking now, locking heads. Break apart. Here on the feet. Circling. Here's single leg shoot attempt. Sidestep that time by Harris. And he works around, gets the 2-point takedown on Rodriguez. Harris trying to break Rodriguez down as they go near the edge. He's trying to turn him, circle him back in. He does bring him back into the circle. Now trying to break him down. 53 seconds left in the first period. Robert Rodriguez up to his feet. Harris grabs both legs, pulls them together, just brings him down with the trip. Roll through, and Harris, can he pull that single arm back? He stays in control. Had the arm kind of twisted underneath, but did a good job showing some strength there to not give it away. Works on a half on the right side. Left side. His left, my right. 20 seconds left. Here as the half gets the turn. 15 here. Harris now looking for the pin. Harris dipping the head. Trying to get the shoulders down. Does with 6 seconds left. Minute 54 for Jacob Harris. With Larimore with the pin. Here I'll make it 33-12. 172-pound weight class next. open victory for Grafton as Francis Denor takes the victory. And Larimore will be open at 189. Grafton will come out and it will be an open victory. And Dylan Tapia will take the open. 215 pounds. The spoilers will be open. And Larimore will take that open. Coming out to get the hat and rate is Keith Kittredge with the open victory at 215. 285. Spoilers open. Larimore. Polar Bears say open victory here for Hunter Thorvilson. So Thorvilson with the open there, and now 107 pounds. And we will have a match here at 107. So the final there, Grafton will take the duel. They're leading 45-24, so they'll move on. We'll take on the loser between the Northern Lights and Pembina County North in that semifinal there for the consolation semifinals. Hayden Moore Hicks of Grafton, Luke Foltz of Larimore. And Foltz jumping out the right away with the 2-point takedown for the lead. Off the mat they go, or out of the circle they go. So coming up next will be our semifinal round. Here with the Northern Lights and Pembina County North. Hillsborough, Central Valley, and Carrington, the matchups. Working here, Moore Hicks trying to free himself from the bottom side. A twist around, now drive into Foltz. Up to the knees. Foltz on the feet, though, able to bust him back down. Here. Up the far side attempt now here with the ankle control to belly him out. Works on a half on the right side. 1 minute to go in the first period. Moore Hicks, Hayden Moore Hicks of Grafton. The white singlet on the bottom position. With Luke Foltz of Larimore on the top side. Left side now switching over to the right side on a crossface. And stoppage there as the back leg of Moore Hicks got brought up behind. An awkward position, so we'll stop there. Foltz on the restart. Breaks down Moore Hicks and bellies him out. 23 seconds left in the first period. Possible half there, trying to see the hands. Now Moore Hicks spins around, 10 seconds left. Here, Foltz. Here into a far side. Trying to lock in that cradle. 2-1, and that'll be the end of the period. So 2-0 will be the lead for Luke Foltz of Larimore for Hayden Moore Hicks. Grafton. Foltz will be in the down position here, and he quickly gets up with the step and escape, then comes over. Ankle pick here for the takedown. Moore Hicks, pair of 7th graders. Hayden Moore Hicks of Grafton at 5-22. Luke Foltz of Larimore at 6-10. Foltz on the top position near the edge of the circle. So watch that orange mat. See the black mat, the semifinalist teams warming up. staying loose. Foltz doesn't have that half real locked in. He'll give that up now. The minute 8 to go in period number 2. Moore Hicks trying to step up, but brought down. Here, grab that ankle, bring him down. Foltz returns him to the mat. Foltz trying not to get too high as Moore Hicks trying to pull him over the top. Here, and tried it again, and this time nearly does. With 40 seconds left, though, Foltz, though, stays there. Moore Hicks with that arm, has him across the shoulders, now tips him back, spin around, should have the reversal. If he can not get it, he will get the escape point, and then quickly up here into a double underarm as Moore Hicks slow to return to the feet. Foltz charged at him, and the takedown there for the 2. 15 seconds to go, second period. 7-1. Luke Foltz leading over Hayden Moore Hicks. Here, Moore Hicks does pick up the reversal right before the end of the period. So the 2 points there makes it 7-3. Their advantage in this one to Foltz, and he'll be on top. Control. Start. Caution here on the restart. Just a little footing. Being explained there by official. Moore Hicks tries to roll out. Again, trying to get Foltz across the shoulders, almost kind of like into a fireman's. There from the bottom position, though, instead of from that takedown. Foltz using the length to spread out there and break Moore Hicks down to the mat. Foltz can't quite see what he's doing with the top side there as he's working. Back up to the base here. Moore Hicks with the legs tried to come through underneath on Foltz. Foltz, though, standing up. Moore Hicks head between the knees, brought back down. 1 minute to go, third period. In the final weight class here, this elimination side, consolation first round. Newport CG picked up the victory over Rugby, 42-0. Here, Grafton will win this one. Larimore leading this weight class, though, with Luke Foltz over Hayden Moore Hicks. 30 seconds to go. Foltz has spent a good chunk of this one on that top side control. He'll work here near side with trying to pull in that half. And does get the turn to some near fall potential. He counted. 8 seconds to go. So Foltz will take the win. Should give him 3 near fall, and that would make it 10-3. 10-3, Luke Foltz with the victory. There, so the final. There, 45-27. Grafton with the victory. They move on. They will take on the loser between Pembina County North and Northern Lights. Mayport CG will take on the loser between Hillsborough Central Valley and Carrington. Those 2 matchups will be our semifinals. They'll be up next. We'll come back, though. We'll talk our match summary when we return on yourliveevent.com.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Manage what you can to overcome what you cannot. Farming is all about preparing your operation to be successful when given an opportunity.
Invest a few minutes and bring in your seed meters to be reconditioned and calibrated. We have some room, so give us a call and we can help you overcome those simple obstacles. RDK Enterprises, 636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going. More.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at fullservicefoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event. Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neillsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsboro, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Consolation first round wrapped up. Mayport CG over Rugby 42-0. Grafton over Larimore 45-27. Your Ryan Opdahl Farmers Union Insurance in between Matt's report. Here was looking back on the duel for Grafton's victory over Larimore. Spoiler victories at 114 for Andrew Richardson with an open victory. Cruiser Burns open victory at 121. Andrew Pollock would get a pin at in a minute 23 at 133. Isaac Navarro a sudden victory 9-4 at 139. Miguel Rodriguez with a pin in 60 seconds at 145. Shaden Thomas an open victory at 152. Francis Denor 172. Victory there for the Spoilers. Dylan Tapia an open victory at 189. And that would be the scoring for Grafton in their duel. For Larimore, Levi Todd with an open victory at 127. Jacob Harris at 160 with a minute 54 second pin. Keith Kittredge at 215 and Hunter Thorvilson at 285 will take open victories. Luke Foltz with a 10-3 decision at 107. There for the Larimore Polar Bears, 45-27, the final in that duel. For the Mayport CG victory over Rugby, it was Patriot open victory at 114, 121, 127 for Daniel Lozano, Brogan Erickson, Logan Nielsen. Maddox Mock with a victory for the Patriots over Ethan Thiel in 21 seconds. Double forfeits here at 139, 145, 172, 189, 215, 285. Patriots did have a pin victory for Bryce Mock at 152, Jared Kinney at 160, and 107 pounds Blake with the victory over 1 minute 22 second there for the pin. They're at 107 pounds for the 42-0 victory for Mayport CG. So Mayport CG and Grafton both move on. They await their opponents. That'll come up next with our semifinals. The Northern Lights and Pembina County North. It will be Hillsboro, Central Valley, and Carrington. We'll preview those semis when we come back on YourLiveEvent.com.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
This is Tim Cazzette, your local Golden Harvest Seeds dealer. During these winter months, as you think ahead to the spring planting season, I remind you there is strong yielding varieties of Golden Harvest beans and corn available for spring delivery. There's discounts offered. Please ask me about the Golden Advantage deferred payment options or any cash payment discounts. Call me, Tim Cazzette, at 701-430-0877, and thank you for planting Golden Harvest seeds on your farm.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Welcome you back to Larimore, the host site to the North Dakota Class B Northeast Sub-Region Dual Team Wrestling Tournament. Appreciate you joining us here today on yourliveevent.com. Some of you also checking in the Region 1 there, or the Southeast Sub-Region there with the wrestling coverage here on yourliveevent.com here today. Either way, appreciate you joining us here today, tomorrow, previous games, all that too. Speaking of previous games, you can go back and watch listen there with the broadcast archive at yourliveevent.com. Relive your favorite moments here of the coverage, bringing you here postseason officially underway here today with the dual team wrestling tournament. Then of course we'll have the girls basketball, boys basketball, everything else. The month of February, it's jam packed, and we'll have it for you with yourliveevent.com. Semifinal round, Northern Lights, Pembina County North. That will be our matchup on the black mat. That's on the left side of your screen. Hillsboro, Central Valley, and Carrington on the orange mat there on the right side of your screen. Northern Lights with a 24 victory over Rugby in their quarterfinal win. Pembina County North takes a 54-21 victory over Mayport CG. Hillsboro Central Valley with a 53-12 victory over Grafton, and Carrington 42-8 win over Larimore. So your top four seeds go chalk here on the matchup, as we'll have these two coming up right now. Looking further into those semi or quarterfinal matchups. Northern Lights and Rugby with the low roster, so just 4 matches wrestled for the Northern Lights in their first round. The longest one took 1:40 seconds. As Bodie Henderson with a fall in 1:40, Alfred Short in 40 seconds, Avalyn DeLong in 1:34, and Alex Short in 1:26, picking up victories for the Northern Lights. Meanwhile, for Pembina County North, it was pin victory for Oakley Brown, a pin win for Oscar Martinez. That would be Logan Werner with a pin, Brock Fryer with a pin. Open victories for Zeke Symington and Michael Robbins before Denton Karcher with a pin victory. Caden Rose, a 58-second pin. Gavin Symington with a pin as well for Pembina County North in their first round matchup there with Mayport CG. As just one match in these two teams' quarterfinal that went the distance there. It was 160 there between Mayport CG and Pembina County North, with Bryce Mock picking up a decision there over Aiden Warner at 160 there. So quick quarterfinals for them. Let's look at the quarterfinals here again for Hillsborough Central Valley and Carrington as the Burros' victory over Grafton. They had Jackson Kleckner with a 13-10 decision. Justin Terrell with a pin victory. It was Tyson Sunby with a 10-2 major, which followed that up with a Carson Gazette 13-1 major victory. Sawyer Owens a minute 1 second pin. It was Xander Dovenmueller with a pin. Easton Beach with a pin, minute 45 for him. Carter Iverson, an open victory at 172, where Ben Thompson bumps up there to 189 with the pin victory in 18 seconds. So far, the fastest pin of the day has been 18 seconds. Fernando Rios with an open victory at 285 for Hillsborough Central Valley in their quarterfinal versus Grafton. For Carrington, in their quarterfinal win over Larimore, Sky Kramlich with a 63-second pin to start things off, followed by Drew Carr taking an open victory. Colby Zink would then go open. Gabe Clifton would take a 24-second fall. Nick Garber with a 35-second pin win. Corbin Clifton gets a pin in 51 seconds. After some double forfeits there, Kirby Freeman at 2:15 would get the 37-second pin over Keith Kittredge. That's the results there for these teams in their quarterfinal wins. They moves them into the semifinals where they do battle next. The Northern Lights and Pembina County North, Hillsborough Central Valley, and Carrington on yourliveevent.com.
Safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
Even as a kid, I knew I wanted to be part of Polar Communications because they have such a long history of taking care of their employees.
I'm grateful that we get to work with great people every day, and I get to go home at the end of the day knowing that what we did for the day matters.
It's a great place to be part of a team and feel like you're achieving so much more than just answering a phone call. Polar is more than that. Polar is family.
We've got your back. Protecting homes, vehicles, businesses, crops, personal protections, and so much more. Our surface agents answer the phone with a kind of speed and detail that even the Secret Service would envy. Get protected. Get Irie Insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com for a free quote and consultation.
You'll fall in love with carefree living when you move to Benedictine Mission Court in Ada. Sign a lease this month and get your third month of rent free. Not only that, Benedictine will waive your community fee. That's a value of over $4,000. Benedictine Mission Court offers housekeeping, 3 meals a day, common areas, on-site spiritual care and worship services, and indoor access to Essentia Health Clinic Ada. Call today to schedule a tour, 218-784-5250. Benedictine Mission Court in Ada.
Semifinal round. On the right side of your screen, Hillsborough Central Valley and Carrington on the orange mat. On the left side of your screen, Northern Lights and Pembina County North matching up. Again, here, your rosters, your lineups here today as we go through in this one, brought to you by American Crystal Sugar Company. Learn to live the sweet life with American Crystal Sugar. They're grower owned. Find out more information online, crystalsugar.com. So it's going to be out to the mat first between Hillsborough Central Valley and Carrington. And it's going to be Justin Terrell here as we begin at 1:14 for Hillsborough Central Valley. Drew Carr for Carrington. On the feet. Looking here. Single leg shoot attempt here by Terrell. Working here. Then Carr. Just went there. That fireman's high crotch. That one. Nothing going, so break apart neutral position. Here, both teams, second man of the day. Black mat, Keith Moore of Pembina County North, Kean Gores of the Northern Lights matching up. Here's Carr trying a headlock here on Terrell, trying to free himself. And into the neutral position, little blood coming here. Looks like Carr got a bit lip, so stoppage there for the blood time on our orange mat. So to the black mat, Keenan Gores of the Northern Lights, the blue and black singlet, the black and tan of Keith Moore for Pembina County North in the down position as Gores leads 2-0 on this start. Gores trying to break him down. Working here, riding on that right side. Keith Moore trying to get up to his base there. The hands on the knees. Not quite up. Working here, trying to see where they're going with the hands on there as blood time continues on our orange mat. Trainer comes over, just seeing what help is needed. Keenan Gores of the Northern Lights on the black mat. Here with Keith Moore of Pembina County North. Here, and that will be the end of the period. So 2-0, Gores still leads. The 16-6 junior versus the 7 senior coming into today. And blood time continues there for Carr. Looks like they might be wrapping up though as they got the Vaseline out there to help cover it. There. So they will resume. Here with Carr of Carrington, Terrell of Hillsborough Central Valley. Right now, Keenan Gores trying to walk it a half, get the turn. He does over on the black mat, locks it in, looking for a pin. Here in the second period, 90 seconds left. And does get the pin. Minute 19 left, so 3 minutes 41 seconds there for Gores to get the pin. Still 0-0 as we approach the end of the first period on our orange mat. Carrington and Hillsborough Central Valley. And it will be a scoreless first period. Hillsborough Central Valley will defer, and Drew Carr will take the down position. Start things off for the second period on the orange mat. Up in the neutral position, start the first period here at 1:21 with Caden Hooley of the Northern Lights, Oscar Martinez of Pembina County North. Back on the orange mat, Carr was in the down position, sat out, got up to his feet, got the escape. Here, so back up neutral position, he takes the first points of that duel, and starting at the 114-pound weight class. Terrell throwing a shoot, stops though. Back on the neutral position now. Here's a single leg shoot by Carr. Terrell can't secure that leg. Keep Carr from getting around for the 2-point takedown. He leads now 3-0. Works here on a single arm. Minute 3 to go in the period. Woolley with the lead 2-0 over Martinez back on our black mat. Terrell up to his feet, neutral position, 3-1, 45 seconds left, second period. 38 seconds left, first period. Woolley working on a single arm, gets the turn, near fall points being counted out. He'll have 3 of those coming his way. He's looking here to see if he can close this one out with the first period pin. He's got 25 seconds left. Martinez, though, muscles up with the reversal. Totally, so the 3 back points, 2 reversal, 5-2. Hoyle will lead. Looking across the face this time, Carr and Durrell back on our orange mat. They're coming here to the end of the second period. So we hit the end of the first period on the black mat, and there's the end of the second on the orange mat. Yeah, so will be Terrell in the down position. Here for Hillsborough Central Valley. Trying to get up to his feet, trailing 7-1. Got Woolley now trying to fight off the top position here of Oscar Martinez. Martinez nearly had some near fall points going, but well able to get away, throw him off, kind of take a breather like, all right, now let's go. Minute 18 to go in that second period. Both wrestlers on the feet here, back on the orange mat. Justin Terrell, Hillsborough Central Valley. Drew Carr of Carrington. Terrell now in top position. Here cuts it down to 7-4. He's either got to get near fall points or he's got to cut them loose. And we got a headgear coming loose. So we're going to stop here as Carr will get that reposition. That looks like Terrell's going to say, I want to be up in the neutral position. So the escape point makes it 8-4, 48 seconds left. 26 seconds left in the second period, 8-2. Liverpool leads over Oscar Martinez. There, let's watch the end of the third period here on orange mat, on the right side of your screen. Terrell trailing by 4 points. Trying to get inside here for an underhook. 28 seconds to go. And gonna give that up to try and reposition his car. Doesn't give up the move. 15 seconds left. Your orange mat, right side of your screen. You see the bat boy come out to warn the official. Here at the 3, 2, 1. Shoot by Terrell, but not enough time there. It will be an 8-4 victory for Drew Carr, taking the decision there in the 3-0 lead for Carrington. Hayden Wool here with now leading by 2 over Oscar Martinez. 8-6. They give the 1 point escape, so 9-6. Wool does get free. And pulls him down into pinning situation here. Near fall points going to be counted. Working here on a half now into a cradle. Possible here on that near side, trying to get that positioning. We have 121 pounds. Jaden Broadwell of Carrington, Ethan Drake of Hillsborough Central Valley on our orange mat. Final 40 seconds here on our black mat. Back and forth there as Wool was leading 8-6. Now he's up 13-6. Here thanks to some near fall. Now works on a half for the final 20 seconds. And pulls him back. Martinez caught underneath and stays off the back. Gets back up to his base. 8 seconds though. And it looks like it will be decision. 3, 2, 1 is the decision. And officials are going to say, do we award any back near fall, anything like that? Nope. Okay, so Northern Lights will take that one. They'll lead 9-0. Orange mat, Hillsboro Central Valley and Carrington. Hillsboro Central Valley is Ethan Drake leading 2-1. Here right now, trying for a takedown. And instead, it's going to be Broadwell. Jaden Broadwell with the takedown into back points. We're near the edge of the circle, trying to stretch him out. Broadwell with 6 seconds left, trying to get it. Drake trying to fight it off. And Drake does fight it off to go to the second period. Stoppage here over on the black mat as they go off. They'll reset. Here's Cooper Davis of the Northern Lights, Logan Werner of Pembina County North. Here they're at 127 pounds. They're at 121 pounds on the orange mat. As Jaden Broadwell rolls in here to near fall points, extend his lead out. Here with Ethan Drake of Hillsboro Central Valley trying to fight free. Drake kind of turtling up, trying to get in there. 3 near fall points awarded there to Broadwell, leading 9-2. Drake up to his feet with 1:20 to go in the second period, then brought back down. Broadwell on the back. Fights him back. Broadwell pulling the arms behind for that chicken wing. Can't tell if he's trying for a double with that left arm under it. Now he lets go with it and switches up to a half. And on that left side, gave up that right side chicken wing. 40 seconds left here in this period. Second period. Drake up to his feet. Broadwell gets high, able to slip around the left side and trying to work him up into a standing cradle. Down to the mat, rolls him up. Drake tries to get an extra little roll on it and roll back down. So 2 near fall points. And then a reversal here by Drake right before. Wait, hold on. Heard the wrong whistle. Okay, so the near fall, the reversal, and the whistle blew on the black mat. They thought it, because they were close to that one, I think they thought the whistle was coming there for their end of period. They do not give the escape point. So it will be top control here for Ethan Drake. Jaden Broadwell on bottom, leading 11-4. Here's he's trying to, does get the head free and does get the reversal with the control before the end of the second period. So 13-4. We got Logan Werner leading Cooper Davis on our black mat. Werner in top control from Pembina County North, leading 4-0. There's in the second period there, minute left to go. Near fall points here for Jaden Broadwell as he comes out with the reversal here into a possible pinning situation. Minute 30 to go. Broadwell looking for those extra points here. Near fall points here, if he rolls it over, would be 18-4, so not quite tech fall. Definitely a major at minimum, it would seem. He'd be positioning himself for it. And there's the pin. Over on the black mat. There's Warner. Picks up the victory for Pembina County North. Aiden Broadwell works here. I get those shoulders on. Drake has fought off 30 seconds. He's still got 60 seconds to go. A little under that. Here as they get the 133 started right as the 121 ends there with the pin for Jaden Broadwell. Jaden Broadwell with the victory. Here, so Carrington going up now 9-0. We'll move up to 127. Here back on our black mat, we got Braylon Herman of the Northern Lights in the blue singlet. Brock Fryer of Pembina County North in the black and tan singlet at 133 pounds. Here at 127 pounds. Colby Zink of Carrington, Tyson Sunby of Hillsborough Central Valley. Zink shoots in, Sunby trying to defend around from behind. We'll wrap up. There, Zink has the legs down low. Sunby pulls the legs free, works up here to the right side. And a little muscle there to get Zink down for the 2-point takedown. Sunby working here on behind as Zink keeps trying to sit out. And then twists, rolls over, grabs the right leg, ankle area of Sunby. Trying to pull him around too, get free. Can't do it. Sunby breaks him back down. Fryer looking for a pin. Over on our black mat. He's got Herman trying to fight it off. 13 seconds left. We got a stoppage there in the orange. 3 near fall points. Bears will make it 5-0 for Brock Fryer. Now we'll run out the period. Orange mat, 48 seconds left. On the neutral position, 2-1. Here with Rylan Sunby leading as he defends that shot attempt. And then he's working near side here into a... Here with 24 seconds left. Let's see how he breaks him back down. Up to the feet. Now, Colby Zink of Carrington. Mission Sunday of Hillsborough Central Valley. Though nothing will happen here as they go to the end of the period. Tyson Sunday leading 4-1. Black mat, minute 16 to go, second period. Here, Ellen Herman of the Northern Lights. Brock Fryer of Pembina County North. Fryer with the shoot, double leg into the takedown. He'll lead 7-1. Both wrestlers on the orange mat, on their feet, neutral position. Here between Zink and Sunday. Fryer in top control, riding that right leg, working up across the body. .18 seconds left, second period. Black mat as they go out the circle, they'll restart. 58 seconds left, second period on the orange mat. Somebody's still leading 4-1. 50 seconds to go here as he continues to ride on that top side. Rock Friar leading 9-1. Well, Pembina County North. Black mat, end of the second period. That will be the end of the period. 9-1, the score remains. Sunby with 25 seconds left before his second period ends. Looks up top. Gets a little high, repositions down. Now works here on a power. Here on the left side. Trying to get that turn with 5 seconds left. They'll ride out the end of the period. Go to the third. Orange mat, third period, 127-pound weight class. Sunby leading 6-1 here, but Carrington leading 9-0 in the duel. Black mat, 90 seconds left, third period. Rock Friar of Pembina County North leading Evan Herman of the Northern Lights 9-1. Northern Lights leading 9-6 in the duel. In this third period, there's a roll through. Sunbeat is on top as he fights off. Attempt here by Zink to get inside. The officials saying don't have the advantage yet. Sunbeat trying to force him out. Fryer looking for a pin. Here's he's got a double arm hooked up on our black mat. For Pembina County North. They're in their final 45 seconds on that black mat. Fryer moves up the double arm, works back here, overall base out. Near fall points make it 11-1. Now he's looking for another pin. Down low, Herman trying to twist and turn out. Left side, right side. They do give 2 near fall points, make it 3 near fall points, make it 14-1. 14 seconds left. Stop there for the potentially dangerous. Orange mat, 38 seconds left in the third period. 6-1. Sunby still leading. Here on that top control, doing a good job of maintaining that top control here. They're on the black mat. It's like Fryer lets him up, make sure it doesn't get reversed onto his back there, and he'll take the 14-2 major. Make it 10-9. Pembina County North takes a lead in that duel on your Golden Harvest Tim Cassette Seat Sales scoreboard. 7 seconds left on a restart on the orange mat here at 127. Sunby holding on and will ride out for the victory. 6-2, the final. So Sunby with the win. Makes it 9-3. The dual score there. 10-9. Pembina County North now leading over Northern Lights. Zeke Symington for the Grizzlies and Justin Hudson for Northern Lights. It's on the black mat. Symington and Pembina County North in the black and tan singlet. For Carrington and Hillsborough Central Valley, as we move up to 133 pounds. Gabriel Clifton for Carrington in the black and maroon, black and red. Carson Kazette for Hillsborough Central Valley in the blue singlet. Clifton shot that time, defended by Kazette. On the feet. Near the edge, we'll see if they come off. Clifton reaching out for that leg, and that does bring him off. Restart with 1:11 to go. Ooh, here's a throw on the opposite side, the black mat. It's Justin Hudson gets the throw. Simonton trying to fight it off, trying to drag Hudson out the circle a little bit. He does. And we'll come back, restart from the middle, but no, we won't. We'll have blood time there on the black man. Blood time on the left side of your screen. Live action on the right side of your screen. 0-0. 50 seconds to go in this first period. Here with Gabriel Clifton of Carrington, Carson Cazzette of Hillsborough Central Valley. Here in, Cazzette trying to fight his way up, back up onto the feet. So is Clifton. Tied up, looking for that hand control. Double leg shoot attempt that time by Clifton. Gets around on Cazzette with 10 seconds to go in the first period for the 2-point takedown. In the period on the black mat. Here, 139 pounds, Justin Hudson of the Northern Lights. Zeke Simonton of Pembina County North. Hudson leads Simonton 5-0 as they have the final 6 seconds of the first period. That tap controlled. Simonton trying to get up, trying to get away if he can before the end. And that will be the end of the period. Meanwhile, Carson Cazzette, he'll stand up, tries to get away, now come over, and he'll have the ankle of Clifton. Clifton will have the leg of Cazzette. Trying to spin through Cazzette. Works his way around, needs to free up. There, does get the 2 points on the reversal. So from the down position, takes the 2-point reversal here. Ties it up 2-2. Minute 15 to go. Second period. And we got a stoppage here as they're not sure what the potential dangerous was there, whatever, but they stopped it there. Meanwhile, here's Hudson with a double leg shoot, has him up on the shoulder, brings him down to the mat here, but Simonton rolls with it. He's a little body control. Here, they'll come off the mat, restart. Meanwhile, Cazzette here looking for a pin, bridge out attempt down here by Clifton. Cazzette has it locked in, but loses it, and Clifton reverses it. So 3 near fall points for Cazzette, 2 reversal points for Clifton. 36 seconds left in the second period, 5-4. Cazzette with the lead. So he wrestles from the bottom. Clifton went from his back to top control pretty quickly. Okay, now on that left arm of Cazzette, he got stoppage blood time here on the black mat. Got an elbow that busted open. Off the mat, end of the second period. So 5-4. Carson Cazzette leads over Gabriel Clifton. Here, Cazzette looking for a possible pin here that would tie this up at the very least. Keep the win here to draw close. Shot here by Clifton. Now trying to come up from behind, up to the feet, trying for the trip, the sweep. Brings Cazzette down, does get the 2-point. Takes the 2-point now here. Clifton now leads 6-5. Cazzette working here with the head of Clifton into that rib cage. Clifton trying to get the roll. Has the left leg, the arm underneath the right leg. While grabbing behind that knee on that left leg, trying to use that to turn. Cazzette Get that core strength there to keep him in a spot where he can outlast and try and turn him back. And a stalemate is called. Stalemate called. 57 seconds to go in the period. 6-5. Gabriel Clifton leads here over Carson Cazzette. Cazzette trying to roll through. Clifton stays in control. Here on the top side. Wide's left side. Cazzette on the knees. We'll try and roll through again. This time Clifton comes a little loose, but not enough there. Cazzette does work his way up to the feet. Trying here, an escape point would tie it up. He's got 28 seconds left to do it. Sprawling here, trying to get free. Clifton holding on with the fingertips, trying to hold on to Cazzette. And we'll see here, Cazzette, that leg is held onto tightly by Clifton. Trying to turn him over now, poking that ankle. 7 seconds to go. Trailing by 1. A reversal would give him the lead. An escape point. Needs to get free though. And officials are going to get together. Will they give him? They say no escape and a close 6-5 victory for Gabriel Clifton over Carson Cazzette. That could be one of those big swing matches that the coaches always talk about there. Coming down there to the final seconds. It's so close to a escape at least. Maybe even a reversal. Clifton does a great job to hold on and take the win. Over on our orange mat, a 7-0 lead here for Justin Hudson of the Northern Lights. Zeke Simonton of Pembina County North. Hudson trying to sweep the leg there, bring him down. We got a, looks like Sawyer Owens going to take an open victory here for Hillsborough Central Valley at 39. We're going to move up to 145 on our orange mat. .45 seconds left. Hudson. That head in the backside of Symington. Riding on the right side. Here on the perimeter. Back here. Quick here on the orange mat as we're watching the third period. There we got a new fastest pin of the day. A 12-second pin. Here at 145 pounds, Nick Garber over Ryland Sunday after Sawyer Owens took the open victor at 139. The pin for the Cardinals then at 145 puts them up 18-9 as they move to 152 pounds. Xander Dovenmueller for Hillsborough Central Valley and Corbin Clifton for Carrington. Hudson with the victory over on our black mat. There is, we'll take the 9-0 major. Havlin DeLong and Michael Robbins. DeLong of the Northern Lights, Robbins of Pembina County North on our black mat right now. Getting the clock all set here on the orange mat is make sure to get that going. It is as Corbin Clifton comes out. Takedown here of Dovenmueller. And works now here on top control. Final on our black mat. Not final, but the decision, we should say. As a 25-second pin, Havland along with the victory for the Northern Lights over Michael Robbins. He'll move to 152 pounds as well. Right now, Northern Lights leading 19 to 10. 19 to 10, the lead there. Carrington leading Hillsborough Central Valley 18 to 9. In your semifinals, your scores and your Golden Harvest, Tim Cassette, Seed Sales scoreboard. Orange mat, Corbin Clifton working. Thought he had a bird. Yep, works it in there for the pin. So makes it 24 to 9 as Corbin Clifton picks up the pin at 152 pounds. 160-pound weight class coming up next. We'll see here. We do have a Cardinal coming up. Yep, so underway here at 160, double checking. I believe that's Iverson for Jacob Heinrich. Heinrich here for Carrington. Carter Iverson for Hillsborough Central Valley. On the black mat, we're looking at a pin right now. And there is a minute 12 seconds. Here in the Lane Zupan for Northern Lights over David O'Connor. There with the pin at 152. So they move to 160 as well. Northern Lights gaining momentum, taking a 25-10 lead. Going to be a minute 10 to go in the first period. No score on our orange mat. And Heinrich and Iverson. 60 seconds to go. Pacing. Now a single leg shoot and a sprawl. Then right back to the shoot here. Single leg on the right leg. Iverson goes at Heinrich. Heinrich unable to get free as Iverson maintains that control and gets in the position with a 2-point takedown. £160 on our black mat. Northern Lights have Alex Short. Pembroke County North has Aiden Warner. Warner into a cradle. And he's looking for a first period pin there on the black mat. Warner will take the pin, make it 25-16, cutting into the lead of Northern Lights, Pembroke County North. Here with 5 weight classes to go. Here we got stoppage here at the end of the period. Double checking here is okay. They put the score on the wrong one, so it is 2-0. Double checking on that, 2-0. Carter Iverson leading over Jacob Heinrich. Looking there for Ulster. Pacing shot that time, defended by Iverson. Working in here, has into a far side attempt. Iverson now looking for near fall points. 2-point takedown. A little bit more for the near fall. And then just takes the 2. So 2 takedown, 2 near fall, 6-0. Carter Iverson with the lead. And on that top control, trying to break Heinrich down. 53 seconds left in this second period. You're watching that orange mat on the right side of your screen. Iverson then rolls into it, brings Heinrich down to the back. Near fall being counted. 28 seconds left. Iverson trying to force it in. Heinrich's able to roll back onto his base. 3 near fall though, make it 9-0. In here now on a half on the right far side. As we got start of the second period, 0-0. 172 pounds on the black mat. Northern Lights leading 25-16 over Pembina County North. Trey Ladisser for the Northern Lights. Denton Karcher for Pembina County North. Watching here the third period underway on our orange mat. Carter Iverson leading 9-0. Just looking at what's left here. Girls do have an open at 2:15, and they need every point they can get here from here on out. Stoppage here with the potentially dangerous. Iverson brings Heinrichs down on the restart. Heinrich trying to up there on the knees, but the right arm being pulled behind by Iverson. Final 55 seconds of the third period. Iverson leading 9-0. Now Trey Ladisser for the Northern Lights. Denton Karcher of Pembina County North. Karcher leading 4-1. 16 seconds left in that second period. They get a restart on our orange mat. Neutral position on our black mat with Northern Lights and Pembina County North. 25-16. Northern Lights leading that duel at 172. 160 pounds. Carrington leading Hillsborough Central Valley 24-9. Gazette Seat Sales scoreboard. 15 seconds left on the orange mat. Iverson looking to close out. Stay in there for a major. We got 4-1 in the third period, and it will be the 9-1 major for Carter Iverson. Denton Karcher for Pembina County North leading. There's Ladisser trying to get inside, get the single leg, and brings it down. 2-point takedown, cuts it down to a 1-point lead. We'll see if they try to cut him. Here and try for another quick takedown with 60 seconds left. Stalling warning given. There as they'll be there, and Mr. says, yeah, let's go up to the neutral. Let him loose, give it the escape point. Be 5-3. .61 seconds left. You're on the black man. Little bit of fatigue maybe shown out there in this third period. Guys, breathing hard. Over on our orange mat, here with Carrington and Hillsborough Central Valley, we have the 172-pound weight class, Ben Thompson and Max Cibuterano for Carrington. What a throw by Cibuterano. And bringing Thompson down for the pin. Heck of a move that time. Cibuterano picks up the victory. Makes it now 30-13. Karcher will get the victory as well over on the black mat. And that will make it 25-19 there. Northern Lights with the lead. Coming down here, looks like 189 and 215. Hillsborough Central Valley will be open. And so they'll bring it to 285. Will be the next matchup there. Let the hands get raised. Meanwhile, for Northern Lights in Pembina County North, here they go to 189, so they will continue on as scheduled. Here with Cole Henderson of the Northern Lights, Caden Rose of Pembina County North. Here will be Fernando Rios coming out for Hillsborough Central Valley at 285, taking on Brody Weisenberger of Carrington here in the heavyweights. Carrington leading 42-13. Weisenberger with a throw. Little hip toss down to the mat for the pin. 26-second pin for Weisenberger with the victory there, and Carrington is on to the championship match. They already were there because they locked it up there with those open wins. And 107 pounds looks like open victory as well for Carrington. So Sky Kramlich takes the open victory there. 54-13. The final. There with Carrington moving on to the championship match. Here's that. And so we focus our attention here on the black mat now. Here with 189 pounds, Cole Henderson of the Northern Lights, Caden Rose of Pembina County North. Northern Lights leading 25-19 here in this one. In the duel, in the match here, Henderson leads 2-0. 24 seconds left in the first period. So Hillsborough Central Valley will take on Trail County rival Mayport CG here in the consolation semifinals. That one will be coming up on the black mat 15 minutes after the other semifinal here between Northern Lights and Pembina County North concludes. Start of the second period, Cole Henderson leading 2-0 over Caden Rose. Henderson in that down position, tries to step up. Rose lifts up around him. Brings him back down to the mat. So winner between Northern Lights and Pembina County North will take on Carrington. Windsor will take on Grafton in the consolation semifinals. Still have Kaden Rose on top control here in this second period. Minute 10 to go. You watch there on the black mat, left side of your screen. Stalemate called. We'll get a restart. There's a step up from Henderson. Rose slips around the left side, tries to bring down, but Henderson grabs it in the front and brings the Rose down to his back. Able to get those arms there for the pin. Henderson with the pin makes it 31-19. Cole Henderson had the lead, but had the opportunity there. Gets the move and 31-19, 12-point lead. Here with 3 weight classes to go. So any points in this one for Northern Lights, the last 3, they'll go to that championship matchup with Carrington. John Leonard for the Northern Lights, Gavin Symington for Pembina County North. Our matchup here. Here's that got tightened up. There we go. Put that back. Wasn't supposed to do that on me. Here's Leonard. Has a single leg up there. Hopping around. Symington is brought down to the mat. Here for the takedown. Minute 22 to go in the first period. Leonard in top control. Symington trying to sit out. Now he'll belly out. Leonard works up to the top, walks in, and get those shoulders around. So Symington has that left arm underneath, hoping to brace him. And Symington will slip out. Evan Symington got through. Now here's a roll. Trying to just drop roll, but it is Leonard. Didn't roll. They dropped, didn't roll, and now Symington on the back. Five to 0. John Leonard with the lead. Northern Lights and gets the pin. And that will give Northern Lights a ticket to the championship. There's the Northern Lights lead now 37-19. Just 2 weight classes left, 285 and 107. So your championship bout will be the Northern Lights and Carrington. The County North will take on Grafton there for the consolation semifinals. Here we have the 285 weight class. Brett Tasted for Northern Lights. Able to text here for Pembina County North. Tasted works on top control after the early takedown. Switches up to the top, has it that half. And working here for the roll, gets it. Now fighting off the pin. There it is, as Tasted with the pin for the Northern Lights. I'll make it 43-19 and 107 pounds Here we will see Bodie Henderson for the Northern Lights. And I believe Oakley Brown for Pembina County North. That will be the matchup. So, Bodie Henderson and Oakley Brown. So after this one wraps up, we'll have 15 minutes, and then we'll have the consolation semifinals with Mayport CG, Hillsborough Central Valley, Pembina County North, Grafton. They're wrestling in the wrestlebacks. So we'll have some time here to recap things, get things set up for consolation semifinals coming up next. Bodie Henderson picks up the pin, 34 seconds. And a 49-19 win for the Northern Lights over Pembina County North. So there's your final there, sets up Northern Lights and Carrington for the championship. Mayport CG, Hillsborough Central Valley, Pembina County North, Grafton, your matchups in the consolation semifinals. We'll preview those, but first we'll talk about our semifinal recaps when we come back on yourliveevent.com.
New inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
Brock Brent Construction Inc. has been around since 2006. We do commercial and residential concrete and construction. From concrete parking lots, house foundations, stamped concrete patios and driveways, to new construction and home remodels. Call Brock today at 701-430-1011. Brock Brent Construction Inc., serving you since 2006.
Hi, this is Chrissy Thompson from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School District, reminding you that ethics, integrity, and respect are values important to our daily lives. In our sporting events, educational lessons, and lifetime values taught by school activities. Remember that one simple word, sportsmanship. It's how you play the game. This message is from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada has a Massey 1754 54 horsepower tractor with cab, air heat, comes with loader, 1,000 hour. It's priced at $33,000 for a limited time, 0% financing for 36 months on used MT 800E Challenger track tractors. Talk with Chuck O'Neill on the inventory available, 0% financing. New Brandt grain carts get up to $7,500 additional rebate on new Brandt grain carts. Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada.
Hey growers, when working on your water management solutions, call Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. They are your water management contractor, helping you with tile drainage plans, service drainage plans, or both. Remember, water management is a lifetime investment. Call Chad 701-430-0182 to get your water problem solved. For more information, follow Chad's Excavating on Facebook. For tile drainage and service plans, call 701-430-0182. Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow. Semifinals, Northern Lights and Carrington both pick up victories here today in the Class B Northeast Subregion Dual Team Tournament. Your in-between match report from Ryan Opdahl, Farmers Union Insurance Agency, downtown Hillsborough. Scan that QR code on your screen right now or call 436-5777. That's 701-436-5777. Ryan Opdahl, Farmers Union Insurance Agency in Hillsborough. Carrington with the victory over Hillsborough Central Valley, 54-13. It was Drew Carr starting things off with an 8-4 decision at 114 pounds. Then Jaden Broadwell picks up a third period pin in 5 minutes, 17 seconds. Gabriel Clifton with a 6-5 decision at 133. Very close in that one. Came down nearly an escape, nearly a reversal at the end, but could not reverse the score there. 6-5, the 1-point win for Gabriel Clifton. Nick Garber with a 13-second pin, our new fastest pin of the day, there at 145. Corbin Clifton, minute 19 pin. It was Max Civitarano with a minute 27 pin before open victories at 189, 215 for Callan Garber and Kirby Freeman. Brody Weisenberger with a pin in 20 seconds at 285, and 107 Sky Kramlich with the victory by pin, or open victory there at 107 for Carrington. Hillsborough Central Valley in third, they got a 6-2 decision from Tyson Sunby at 127. Sawyer Owens an open victory at 139. Carter Iverson a 9-0 major decision at 160 for Hillsborough Central Valley. Hillsborough Central Valley will go to the consolation side brackets. They'll take on Mayport CG. Carrington will take on the Northern Lights as they pick up the victory over Pembina County North, 49-19. For the Northern Lights, Keenan Gores with a pin at 114. Ian Holy with a 13-6 decision there at 121. At 139, Justin Hudson with a 9-0 major win. Haviland DeLong a 25-second pin at 145. 152, Lane Zupin with a 1-minute 12-second pin there. And then 189, Cole Henderson with the pin in 3 minutes 18 seconds. 215, John Leonard ices it there with a minute 33-second pin. Brett Casted with a 50-second pin at 285. Bodie Henderson with a 34-second pin at 107 for Northern Lights. For Pembina County North, 127, Logan Werner had the pin in 339. Brock Fryer, a 14-2 major at 133. Aiden Werner with a 51-second pin at 160. Denton Karcher with a 5-3 decision at 172 for Pembina County North in their duel there. So Pembina County North will take on Grafton. Grafton and Pembina County North. Hillsborough Central Valley and Mayport CG is the consolation semifinals. We'll have those coming your way here next when we can get everything set up. Be brought your way. We'll also talk some award winners in the running here so far from what we've seen today. Here as we continue on with yourliveevent.com in the Northeast Subregion Duels.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsborough offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsborough to learn more about rebates or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
This is Dustin Nagel with Dakota Heritage Bank. We're a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we can assist you with all of your banking needs, including checking and savings accounts, credit and debit cards, loans of all types, and more. We offer free mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services. Just go to dhbanknd.com or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking with Dakota Heritage Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsborough. You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsborough.
At Enbridge, we believe sustainability is the foundation of our success. How well we perform as a steward of our environment a safe operator of essential energy infrastructure, a good neighbor, and a diverse employer defines our success. Learn more about Enbridge's environmental, social, and governance commitments and our Indigenous Reconciliation Plan at enbridge.com.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Contact Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union insurance agent, at 701-436-5777 or use the QR code to connect with the agency.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey, swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
Class B Northeast Subregion Dual Team Tournament semifinals done. Northern Lights and Carrington move on. Pembina County North and Hillsboro Central Valley make their way to the consolation side of the bracket. There they'll take on Mayport to CG for Hillsboro Central Valley, and Pembina County North will take on Grafton. Well, after our all our matches finish up tonight, we'll have some awards to give out. Halstead Telephone Company with your post-match connection. A couple runners up or guys in the running for that. Ex-Cebu Toronto threw that nice move last match there, taking on Thompson there for the pin. It was Nick Garber with a very quick pin, our quickest pin of the day. There are a couple guys from that semifinal that will be in there. You could look at your energy player there. Cole Henderson had a nice pin there for Northern Lights in their semifinal win. Also, don't forget our RDK Enterprises Precision wrestler in the match here today too. Looking at Precision, we've had a handful of guys that have looked there. Brock Fryer, one of those there. Last match there had that 14-2 major. They're just being technically sound with some good precision there to pick up that win for him. But we'll check here with how these last couple matches of the day play out, and we'll have our awards coming up there, part of your post-match report here on yourliveevent.com. Semifinals down, consolation semifinals coming up next.
Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, they remain committed to their original mission of providing living environments for seniors that maximize health, independence, and quality of life. Residents can enjoy hobbies, socializing, programs, and more at Halstead Living Center and Heritage House communities. For more information on Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, call 218-456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com. Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neelsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
There's more at 104.
Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. Plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
Hillsborough Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsborough Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get to see Teak. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsborough Dairy.
At Dakota Heritage Bank, we know your schedules can get hectic, and you don't always have time to get to the bank during regular banking hours. We make it easy for you with mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay, services that we offer for free. This is Michelle with Dakota Heritage Bank, inviting you to do your banking with us anytime, anywhere. Just go to dhbanknd.com or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
H509, proud to be North Dakota's largest Dollars for Scholars chapter. If you're already a member, you know how important H509's presence is to the graduating seniors in our community. Because of your generosity, every graduating student that completes an application will receive a scholarship. I'd like to invite you to join H509 to help continue these amazing gifts for further graduates of the Hillsborough High School. For more information on H509, visit our Hillsborough Dollars for Scholars website or our Facebook page.
Consolation semifinals about to commence. On the orange mat, right side of your screen, you'll have Pembina County North and Grafton. Hillsborough Central Valley and Mayport CG will be on the left side of your screen on the black mat. Here it is. We get set these matches starting at 121 pounds. Here, so Brogan Erickson of Mayport CG, Ethan Drake of Hillsborough Central Valley. They're your first matchup there on the black mat as they come out. And checking here for our orange mat, we will have Oscar Martinez for Pembina County North, Cruiser Burns for Grafton. Burns comes out with a quick 2-point takedown. In there, meanwhile, Brogan Erickson with the 2-point, Ethan Drake with the takedown, and then the escape into another takedown here by Brogan Erickson. So Erickson working right into back points as well, too. Here with a minute 10 left to go in this first period. 121 pounds will really start things off. There is the pin for Brogan Erickson. Mayport CG starts with the 6-0 lead. Cruiser Burns, top control for Grafton on our orange mat. Pembina County North. Next up here at 27. Looks like Tyson Sunbeek coming out for Hillsborough Central Valley, and Logan Nielsen for Mayport CG. Burns still in top control for Grafton on the orange mat. Here's he'll work with that left arm of Martinez, brought behind the back. 20 seconds left in their first period. 2-point takedown for Logan Nielsen for Mayport CG. Here's the Patriots come out with the victory. Or with the lead, I should say. Leading 2-0. End of the first period on the orange mat, 5-0. Cruiser Burns with the lead. Burns will be in the bottom position here to start the second. Tyson Sunby trying to free himself from Logan Nielsen on our black mat. All four of these squads trying to get one, hopefully two more duels here today. They win this one, you go into the third place match, and if you win that one, and depending on how things work out in the championship match, there you have a chance to challenge for that second place. Here, Cruiser Burns for Grafton. Looks into a takedown here with the ankle pick on our orange mat. Meanwhile, on our black mat, we hit the end of the first period. Near fall points coming for Logan Nielsen. Nope. They say no near fall points. Okay. Didn't have enough. Still 2-0. Logan Nielsen leading over Tyson Sunby. Sunby blocks the shot attempt, then goes into the zone, which is locked here into the head hold that time of Nielsen. Break apart. Get ready to tie back up. Chicken wing there for Cruiser Burns. Trying to work there for Grafton on top control on our orange mat. Walk in, get some turn here with 10 seconds left in the second period. No control given as Tyson Sunby and Logan Nielsen. Now Nielsen does get the 2-point takedown for Mayport CG. A stoppage there with 8 seconds left on the orange mat. They'll restart it. Burns wrestles Oscar Martinez back down to the mat. End of the period there on orange. We'll go to the third period. 45 seconds left. Second period on the black mat. There on the left side of your screen. Tyson Sunby for Hillsborough Central Valley in bottom control, trailing 4-0 to Logan Nielsen. Fort CG's Nielsen holding on as Sunby gets up to the feet. And we'll just push him off, cut him loose for the escape point. Here now, 4-1. 15 seconds left in this second period. See if Sunby can try hit something. Bring it closer. Nielsen will defend there. Neither will really shoot here. 3 seconds left. Now there's a shoot by Nielsen. And not able to get anything going. For the third period, 4-1. Logan Nielsen will lead over Tyson Sunby. Third period, minute 18 to go. On our orange mat, Cruiser Burns leading 10-0 over Oscar Martinez. And we're going to get a stoppage here. Not sure if it's an injury or an equipment thing. Coach does come out. Almost looks like they're looking at the shoe. I'm wondering if the shoe kind of tore apart a little bit because it looks like they're taping it up. So back on the black mat here with a minute 25 to go, third period. Tyson Sunby in top control. Logan Nielsen leading the match though, 4-1. Sunby. Riding high now, trying to break him down. Both mats, a minute left to go. Escape point up to the neutral position here on the orange mat as Martinez gets the escape, but then there's Burns with the takedown. He'll cut him loose. Here it'll be a 12-2. Trying to hustle there for the tech fall, possibly there, trying to get those extra points. Black mat, Tyson Sunby trailing by 3, trying to work on a half. Logan Nielsen down low, trying to scoot away. Sunby stays with him. Butcher there. Trying to see Burns there on the far side of the net. Oh, they'll come off. They'll have to restart with 6 seconds left. Meanwhile, Nielsen and Sunby will roll through a 3-2-1, and that will be a 4-1 win for Logan Nielsen. Mayport CG comes out with a 9-0 lead. Start this consolation semifinal. Burns takes the victory, 13-2. And that will be the major decision for him. 4-0 lead for Grafton. Next up here, 133 pounds. Carson Kazette for Hillsboro Central Valley and Maddox Mock for Mayport CG. For Grafton, it will be Andy Pollock. For Pembina County North, Logan Werner at 127 on the orange mat. Tied up on our black mat there as Mock and Kazette. Meanwhile, we got Werner with the takedown and pinning situation here on our orange mat. There's a takedown attempt here. Mock able to get the takedown. Kazette trying to free himself towards the edge of the circle. They'll go off and restart. Here with 1:06 to go. There's a pin there on the orange mat. Warner with the pin for Pembina County North. Carson Kazette can't pull away here on the restart of his own. Max Mock stays in control. Up to the feet. Here, Kazette holding on to that arm behind his back. Then just goes Mock down to the mat. Brings him down for the 2-point takedown. Ties it up at 2-2. 33 seconds left at this 133-pound weight class. In this first period. Brock Fryer for Pembina County North is taking on Tucker Bata from Grafton. Junior taking on the 7th grader. And looking here, Fryer looking for a pin. Meanwhile, Kazette looking for a pin. And Kazette gets his. Fryer's got 1:15 to try and get his. Kazette got his with 1 second left in the period. So 1:59 on the pin. But big points there for the Burros. They trail now 9-6 in the duel. Brings up Sawyer Owens. Owens will take an open victory at 139, and Hillsboro Central Valley now leads 12-9. I believe Ryland Sunby will come out now for Hillsboro Central Valley. Mayport CG, they appear to be open. There's the pin for Brock Fryer. Pembina County North. So Grizzlies lead the Spoilers 12-4. Here next up for them, Zeke Symington of Pembina County North, Miguel Rodriguez of Grafton at 139. Meanwhile, we zoom ahead between Mayport CG and Hillsboro Central Valley. Sawyer Owens and Ryland Sunby with the open victories. Xander Dovenmuller will come out. He'll shoot here on Jarrett Keeney and take the 2-point takedown. Dover Miller working on that top control. There's Kinney trying to get to his base. Some momentum. And here on the right side, we got stoppage, potentially dangerous there on the orange mat. Here between Grafton and Pembina County North. Zeke Simonton leading Miguel Rodriguez 2-0. There's a reversal from Kinney. We look back over, and he's got Dovenmuller fighting off a pin attempt. There's Kinney. Rolls him back over. Takes the near fall points plus the reversal. 4-2. Meanwhile, we got the pin over on orange mat. As Simonton picks up the pin. Here, so Jarrett Kinney leading now 7-2 after near fall points. And now stoppage here as Dovenmuller. It's twist up here, potentially dangerous. We'll stop that time. Officials coming over. Double checking the point score. We got 8-2. I think they're looking for clarification on the near fall points if it was a 2 or a 3. And it will be 8-2 as we're all settled and good to go. Jarrett Kinney leading Xander Dovenmuller on the black mat. On the orange mat, Shaden Thomas of Grafton in top control, leading 2-0 for Michael Robbins. Pembina County North, 18-4. Pembina County North leading that duel. 18-9, Hillsboro Central Valley leading the duel here with Mayport CG. There's a throw to return. Keeney to the mat. Now a crossface attempt from Dovenmuller. He'll work up to the top side, and that will be the end of the period. Dovenmuller able to get the reversal. There, cut it down to an 8-4 deficit. 35 seconds left, first period. On the orange mat, right side of your screen. There's Thomas. Cuts Robbins loose. Here leads 4-1. Second period starts on the black mat. Here with Kinney. In top control into a cradle attempt. Dovenmuller is rolled up. Kinney trying to fight off, and he does get the pin. Kinney will take the pin. And the win for Mayport CG makes it 18-15, down to a 3-point margin for Hillsboro Central Valley as they move to 160. Jaden Thomas will sit out, and Robbins gets airborne around the shoulders. It's almost like an unintentional hurricanrana. Rey Mysterio was in the building. Thomas working on that top control. Here on our orange mat. Our black mat at 160 pounds, Carter Iverson for Hillsboro Central Valley and Bryce Mock for Mayport CG, the two seniors going at each other. As they scramble, push off against each other, and come right back at it. Orange mat here, still 145 pounds. Shaden Thomas of Grafton, the sophomore, leading the 7th grader. Michael Robbins of Pembina County North. 19 seconds left in the second period on the orange mat. Thomas leading 8-2 for Robbins. 25 seconds left, first period on the black mat as there Mock gets the block takedown to the mat. Iverson fighting it off. Here he's got 10 more seconds to do so. Mock looking. And trying to keep those shoulders off. He does, but 3 near fall points plus the 2 takedown make it 5-0. So the 5-0 lead now for Mock here. And they will start the second period. Third period underway on the orange mats. Watch our attention there. Shaden Thomas. It's the right side of your screen with Grafton and Pembina County North. Grafton, Shaden Thomas leading 10-3. We're over Michael Robbins on Pembina County North after the takedown from the neutral position there. Start this one now. Cuts him loose. Back up on the feet, 10-4. Looking here. Nothing. Tied up. Come back together. Lower that head down. Dip in. Trying to find that wrist control. The attempt there at Robbins. Trying to grab that leg of Thomas. He backs away. 50 seconds left, third period. Bryce Mock has nearly had Iverson there with 3 near fall points. He'll lead now 10-1. So both these here in major territory as Thomas turns, gets the pin. Shaden Thomas the pin for Grafton. Here in that third period. One-point escape for Carter Iverson. He works up to his feet. 10-2 he trails. Second period, 23 seconds left. Here's Bryce Mock leading here. Had that 5-point move at the end of the first and able to get another 5 here with some near fall. Now really tried to pull through with a headlock. Lost it though. There's 160-pound weight class. End of the second period. Third period, still 10-2. Bryce Mock leading over Carter Iverson. Robert Rodriguez of Grafton, David O'Connor of Pembina County North at 152 pounds. On your orange mat, right side of your screen. Here's Rodriguez working here to top control, gets the 2-point takedown. And both wrestlers on the feet. Rodriguez looking for the throw. He does return to the mat. O'Connor. Here with 1:18 remaining in this third period. Both wrestlers get back up on their feet there on the black mat. .26 seconds left. We're still 11-2 in this third period. And it will be Mock taking the 11-4 victory. Minute 10 to go, second period. Here on 152-pound weight class on our orange mat. There is Robert Rodriguez of Grafton still leading over David O'Connor of Pembina County North. Oh, we have victory here for Mayport CG as we get a little tech glitch figured out. Not sure what happened there, but we're back with how we got it. So we move up to 285 here for Mayport CG, leading Hillsborough Central Valley 30-24. After Ben Thompson with a minute 13 pin over Brooks Braun. Craig Anderson will take an open at 189. Joseph Clagan open at 215. There we go to 285. Joshua Vernon and Fernando Rios here at heavyweight. So 6 points separating with 3 matches to go. Wrestlers walking up, coming in. Rios looks for Fireman's and tries to bring Vernon down. Needs to get in that top control. He does with the 2-point takedown. Now Rios. Here will bring Vernon back down to his base. 285 pound, the big guys out there on the black mat. We've still got the 152 pound classes where we're at on the orange mat. Near the edge, they will not quite off. Still 45 seconds left to go. Meanwhile, we got a Robert Rodriguez 7-0 victory over David O'Connor on the orange mat there at 152. So cuts it down here to an 18-10. Vernon now comes back with a takedown in the zone. 7 seconds left in the period. there after he got the escape. He gets the 2. He leads 3-2. Meanwhile, 160 pounds on our orange mat. Aiden Warner of Pembina County North. Matches Denora of Grafton. Warner with the 2-point takedown, working on top control now. Here for the Grizzlies. And it just looked to muscle Denora to the back. There's the pin. And now Vernon looking for a pin, and he gets it. Vernon with the pin at 285. And that will make it where the Burros need pins at 107-114 to force a tiebreaker. But I'm not sure with the pin. I'm going to have to look there. I believe the Patriots would take the tiebreaker with the most pins. Here, so 107 pounds. Kipton on the for Mayport CG, and Jackson Kleckner for Hillsborough Central Valley. 2 7th graders. We'll tumble off, we'll restart. Caden Rose of Pembina County North. Dylan Tapia of Grafton. Here on our orange mat. They're Pembina County North leading 30-13. Well, Mayport CG's looking on. Looking on that top side. It's a turn on Kleckner. Near fall points coming. Minute 17 to go. The pin. And Mayport CG will go to the third place match. So the Patriots. We'll see, and with Pembina County North just taking that last one as well too, with Caden Rose with a pin win. Gavin Symington with a open victory. They move to 285, where Abel Texture takes a open victory as well. So we'll set up a rematch with Pembina County North for third place. £114 weight class. Here for the black mat with Daniel Lozano and Justin Terrell. Now working him, breaking down here. Tied up 2-2. We got Oakley Brown and Hayden Moore Hicks on the mat for Pembina County North and Grafton, respectively. There's the turn coming now for Justin Terrell. Trying to get the roll here on Lozano. And Lozano trying to kick his way out. And it will be 3 near fall points for Terrell. Well, we have the final there over on the orange mat as Oakley Brown gets the pin in 56 seconds. There, and so that sets up their 114-pound weight class. will be Keith Moore of Pembina County North, Andrew Richardson of Grafton. They're on the orange mat. Pembina County North leading 54-13. Mayport CG leading 42-24. The final weight classes here. Keith Moore has the pin. Therefore, Pembina County North 60-13. The final in that consolation semifinal. Pembina County North here officially there to the third place match. So Justin Terrell of Hillsborough Central Valley leading 5-2 over Daniel Lozano of Mayport CG. Terrell trying to work over to the side into a cradle. And gets the 2-point takedown. Now leads 7-2, minute 42 to go in this second period. And Terrell will take the pin. 2 minutes and 30 seconds for the pin, 42-30. Mayport CG over Hillsborough Central Valley. So to our placing matches. Championship match, the Northern Lights and Carrington. Third place match, Mayport CG and Pembina County North. Those will match up, but first we come back with our in-between match summary and return on yourliveevent.com.
Hillsborough Drug and Gift is your area full-service pharmacy with prescription and over-the-counter medications, cough, cold, and flu medications, health and beauty items, and more. They offer mail-out service and free delivery in Hillsborough and Halstead. And remember, you can now text Hillsborough Drug anytime for your prescription refills at 701-636-5231. There's always something new with a great selection of seasonal items, gifts, and cards for all occasions at Hillsborough Drug and Gift. They're always happy to help you, and they thank you for your business at Hillsborough Drug and Gift.
The Hillsborough Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsborough Vets Club.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime, serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond. We are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
This is Tim Cazzette, your local Golden Harvest Seeds dealer. During these winter months, as you think ahead to the spring planting season, I remind you there is strong yielding varieties of Golden Harvest beans and corn available for spring delivery. There's discounts offered. Please ask me about Golden Advantage deferred payment options or any cash payment discounts. Call me, Tim Cazzette, at 701-430-0877, and thank you for planting Golden Harvest seeds on your farm.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Lakes Community Co-op takes pride in providing complete customer satisfaction as they serve their local communities with the necessary products and services for farms, businesses, and individuals. Energy solutions, feed, milk, C-stores, meat market, motel, car wash, HVAC, natural gas. Visit your neighborhood Lakes Community Co-op location for them to meet your needs or learn more at lakescommunitycoop.com.
Our in-between match report brought to you by Farmers Union Insurance. Ryan Opdahl in Hillsboro. Mayport CG over Hillsboro Central Valley 42-30. Pembina County North over Grafton 62-13 in our consolation semifinals. Here as we look at those dual results, starting here for the Pembina County North Grafton duel. It was Logan Warner at 127 with a pin for Pembina County North in 57 seconds. Brock Fire would follow with a pin at 117 at 133. Zeke Simonton, a 51-second pin at 139. It was Aiden Werner at 160 with a 51-second pin. Denton Karcher with an open at 172. Caden Rose, a 24-second pin at 189. Gavin Simonton, Gabe Latexure with a open wins at 215 and 285, with Oakley Brown at 107, a 56-second pin. Keith Moore, 29-second pin at 114. For Grafton, it was Cruiser Burns with a 13-2 major decision. Shaden Thomas would take a 5-minute, 34-second pin, and Robert Rodriguez a 7-0 decision for the Grafton Spoilers in their loss there to Pembina County North. So, Pembina County North moves on. They take on Mayport CG, who defeated Hillsboro Central Valley, starting off there at 121. Brogan Erickson, a 54-second pin. 127, Logan Nielsen took a 4-1 decision. It would be Jarrett Kinney at 152, a 2-minute, 32-second pin over Xander Dovenmuller. Bryce Mock, a 11-4 decision at 160. At 189 and 215, Craig Anderson, Joseph Clegg take open victories. Joshua Kavernan at 285 with a pin in 223. Kipton Am with a 46-second pin at 107. 114, Justin Terrell with a 2-minute. That would be the scoring for Mayport CG for Hillsboro Central Valley. Justin Terrell there with the pin at 114 and 2.5 minutes. Ben Thompson at 172 had a pin in 1:13. Was Ryland Sunby and Sawyer Owens with open victories at 145 and 139. Carson Kazette with a pin at 1:59 at 1:33 for Hillsboro Central Valley in their duel here today. As the Patriots and the Grizzlies move on, they'll take on each other for third place. Northern Lights and Carrington will face off for the championship match. Here as we look towards that when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
See your local Farmers Union Insurance agent Jennifer Worley in Cavalier. You've got a lot more going for you in 2024 with Mayport Hardware, Trail County's Hardware Hank. No matter how many times your New Year's resolutions change, Mayport Hardware's tools and supplies will aid your goals and dreams. Let their staff help you turn those scratch paper scribblings into reality. Paint the bathroom, fix the deck, finally get that garden going. You may not be able to do it all this year, but you can check any of those off your list with the help of Mayport Hardware, Trail County's Hardware Hank on Main Street in Mayville. You've got a lot more going for you in 2024 with Mayport Hardware, Trail County's Hardware Hank. No matter how many times your New Year's resolutions change, Mayport Hardware's tools and supplies will aid your goals and dreams. Let their staff help you turn those scratch paper scribblings into reality. Paint the bathroom, fix the deck, finally get that garden going. You may not be able to do it all this year, but you can check any of those off your list with the help of Mayport Hardware, Trail County's Hardware Hank on Main Street in Mayville.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Your home for the Division A, Region 1, and Region 2 girls basketball tournaments is YourLiveEvent.com.
Flutters the pass over to Cotton. High arching rainbow tickles a twine.
From the Shield Center in Fargo to the Louis Lee Fieldhouse in Mayville, we'll have you covered for all the action.
Bag of tricks up to 7 points and another steal for Hurst. Baseball pass to Sage. It's in!
Quarterfinals start Monday, February 19th for the Division A, Region 1, and Region 2 girls basketball tournaments on YourLiveEvent.com.
Well, let's look back on how we've gotten to our spot today here with our duels that we've had here. As we look at our quarterfinal round scores there with your Golden Harvest Tim Cassette Seat Sales scoreboard. Northern Lights 24-0 over Rugby. Pembina County North over Mayport CG 54-21. We'll see how that works out because that's also our third place match. It is Hillsborough Central Valley over Grafton 53-12 and Carrington over Larimore 42-8 in the quarterfinal rounds. Brought us into the consolation first round then with Mayport CG over Rugby 42-0, Grafton over Larimore 45-27 as they move into the round of wrestlebacks. Our semifinals saw Northern Lights defeat Pembina County North 49-19 and Carrington over Hillsborough Central Valley 54-13. So that brought up here with Mayport CG over Hillsborough Central Valley 42-30 and Pembina County North over Grafton 60-13. So that brings us current at our championship and our third place match. Championship match, the Northern Lights versus Carrington. That will be on the orange mat on the right side of your screen, and on the black mat on the left side of the screen, the third place match with Pembina County North versus Mayport CG. If the Northern Lights win if the Northern Lights win, then we would have a challenge match because Pembina County North and Mayport CG neither of them have faced off against Carrington here today. If Carrington wins and Mayport CG wins, we would have a challenge match here with the Northern Lights already defeating Pembina County North in the semifinals there, that 49-19 score there. So we'll see what we have here today with the championship, third place, and potentially the challenge match still on the way. Part of the Class B Northeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hi, this is Chrissy Thompson from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School District, reminding you that ethics, integrity, and respect are values important to our daily lives. In our sporting events, educational lessons, and lifetime values taught by school activities. Remember that one simple word, sportsmanship. It's how you play the game. This message is from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
This is your livelihood, and success requires a seed partner that's just as committed as you are. Just like you, we're farmers first, so our values are rooted just as deep and our goals are just as strong. Our team is ready to hit your fields, so no matter what each growing season brings, we'll get through it together. It's who we are. Thunderseed, first in the field.
parenting is hard for all of us. And so providing those little resources that we can share for those conversations that are hard to have and to kind of be that icebreaker for both professionals, parents, and then open up that conversation to the more engaging conversation that's needing to be had.
Being a parent myself, oftentimes it's the simple things that make a difference.
As a busy parent myself, just engaging with your kids, making it an everyday thing so they know that you're there, they can always come to you when those difficult situations do arise.
Contact Trail District Health Unit in Hillsborough for more information.
Championship match, third place match, about to commence here. Right side of your screen, orange mat, Northern Lights and Carrington. Looking over the lineups here, what we expect to see here from your American Crystal Sugar Company starting lineups at 121 is where we start. Caden Hooley for the Northern Lights, Cooper Davis at 127. Braylon Herman at 133, Justin Hudson at 139, Evelyn DeLong at 145, followed by Lane Zupin, Alex Short. Here with Trey Ladouceur, also Cole Henderson, John Leonard, Brett Tasted, Bodie Henderson, getting Gores there for the lineup for the Northern Lights. For Carrington, here in theirs, Jaden Broadwell at 121, likely to lead things off. Colby Zink at 127. Gabriel Clifton at 133. We'll see who they send out at 139. Sure on that one. Nick Garber at 145. Corbin Clifton at 152. Carter Iverson at 160. Maxi Toronto at 172. Callan Garber followed by Kirby Freeman, Cody Weisenberger, Sky Kramlich, Drew Carr to round out the rest of the order. So we're going to start things off here in this one, and we will see here. We're actually going to start at 127. Program says 121. We're going to start at 127. Why? Because we can. So 127 pounds for the Northern Lights on your match on your right side of your screen. Braylon Herman for the Northern Lights. Colby Zink for Carrington. For Pembina County North on the left side of your screen, it will be Logan Werner, and it will be Logan Nielsen. For Mayport CG, the same two wrestled earlier today in the opening quarterfinal round. Here, so we could see how things change in this one. There's the results earlier there between Mayport CG and Pembina County North. It was Logan Werner with a 5-minute, 14-second pin in that first one. First time that these two matched up. Werner on top again, in control there in the third place match. Left side of your screen, taking the 2-0 lead. Here we got a 2-0 lead for Braylon Herman, as well as he gets the 2-point takedown on the championship side of the match. We'll restart. Zink will be in the down position. Again, both those teams there between Pembina County North and Mayport CG. Mayport CG is good either way. If they win, there will be a challenge match. Pembina County North hoping Northern Lights can get the victory. If Carrington and Pembina County North both win, that will be it. Otherwise, we'll have a challenge match. Braylon Herman with the locked in here, looking for a pin for the Lights. Zink will get back over here, roll over, and then end of the period. Near fall points added to the total. They're 5-0 for Herman. Pembina County North, Brock Fryer takes a open victory at 133. And so we go to 139. Maddox Mock of Mayport CG, Zeke Symington of Pembina County North. Here earlier it was Symington and Mock did not face each other. Here Symington comes down. He had the open victory in the quarterfinals. Here he comes out with a 2-point takedown, has a pinning situation here, and Symington comes up with the pin. And quickly, here, Pembina County North with an 18-0 lead. 33-second pin there for Zeke Symington. Here, so bring up here with sliding guys down. We'll see who Pembina County North comes out. Might be Michael Robbins. We'll see how things go. Hey, Rob. How you doing?
Hey, how are you?
Good. You want to chat a little?
What's that?
You want to chat a little?
Sure.
Sure. I'll get this over to you.
Want to go over here? I can go on this side.
There we go. Joining us here for a little post-match conversation here, head coach of Hillsborough Central Valley, Rob Owens, with us as well. And Rob, thanks for the time to come up here, chat a little bit. Here today, unfortunately, you guys fall there in that consolation side of the bracket here, but let's talk about the things coming out right away with that quarterfinal victory there to get you into that championship round.
Well, you know, we were kind of in a bad place today because
We're going to
put that
take
mic down.
this and, yeah.
Okay, here we go. All right.
Yeah.
All right, can you hear me now?
That's better.
All right.
There we go.
Well, it's kind of a shock. We lost to Mayville, but, I mean, they wrestled very, very well. They matched up a little bit better than we did against us. You know, not having Braden in there kind of hurt us a little bit. So, it happens. We have sick kids. We have some things, but that's just an excuse. We didn't wrestle very well, but we'll keep wrestling this next week and see what we can do.
I think that's the biggest thing you got to look at now is that there still is a week with that individual side of things coming up next week over in Carrington.
Yeah, I think it was a big, wide eye-opener for some of our guys that, hey, we need to get our butt going. We can't just sit back and think that we're going to win matches without working hard. And, you know, Mayville came out. They were excited. They didn't have anything to lose, everything to gain. We beat them two times in the middle of the year. And, again, it's not an excuse, but they came out to wrestle and we didn't. And that's the biggest difference.
Sometimes with that, too, where just, a pin or a swing match there, just the momentum there of how it was gained so quickly.
Yeah, it happened. Right after we got done with those forfeits, it seemed like we just couldn't get back into that swing of it. We had some highlights. We had kids that I saw do moves that they haven't done, so that's always a positive. And if we reflect on the negative, we're going to be, we're not going to have a very good week next week. So it's, there's good things and bad things, and that's what, learning is about.
Real quick here, as you see the placing matches go on here, what's the synopsis here of these teams out here of what they got to do to win here today?
I think, Carrington always comes tough. They always seem to put the teams together and get their kids in the right position. We looked at it as a possibility if we were full that we'd wrestle really well with Carrington, and then, kind of things just fell apart for us as we got going. They won the key matches, and then they moved away from our good kids, and honestly, they did exactly what I would have done if I was them. So it wasn't a big surprise. Northern Lights has got so much power in a lot of different positions, but it's going to be a good tussle between these two teams, and I mean, it's going to be fun to watch. We never know.
All right, well, we'll see how it turns out here today. We'll see how it turns out for you next week. Rob, thanks so much for your time. Appreciate it, and good luck next week.
All right, thank you very much.
Rob Owens, the head coach of Hillsborough Central Valley, join us with our post-match coaches' comments brought to you by Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our future, dhbanknd.com. Recapping here, so on the third place mat, here the black mat on the left side of your screen here, right now. Pembina County North leading 24-6 in that one. As again, Logan Werner with the pin at 127, Brock Fryer with the open at 133, Zeke Simonton a pin at 139, Michael Robbins went open at 145, and then Jarrett Kenny of Mayport CG with a pin in 213 at 152. So right now, 160 pounds, we got Bryce Mock leading 2-0 over Aiden Werner of Pembina County North on our black mat left side of your screen. Championship duel here at 127 pounds. It was Braylon Herman with a 3-minute 28-second pin. Gabriel Clifton with a minute 56 pin at 133. And so we're at 139 right now with Justin Hudson taking on Nick Garber here. Big match in this one. Both wrestlers have done very well today. Right now, Garber actually a quick pin of the day. Here, Hudson's picked up some wins too, and right now it's 2-0 here in this one in favor of Hudson. And the 2-point takedown here, and now the 1-point escape for Garber will make it 2-1. Shoot attempt this time, and Hudson will sprawl. Garber back up his feet, and they nearly end up in the Cardinal bench. But back up to the center circle they go. Cardinals switching up to single. Let's go with the white with the red accent here for this championship duel. Had the red and blackish ones earlier. Northern Lights in their blue singlets. Back over on the black mat, you got Pembina County North in the black and tan, and Mayport CG in the red and blue. Stoppage here as we hit the end of the first period. Second period we go, 2-1. Justin Hudson, Northern Lights leading Nick Garber, 2-1. We're on third place match. This Mock leading 2-0 over Aiden Werner, Pembina County North. Off the mat they go. Looking here at the championship match, orange mat, right side of your screen. Hudson and Garber back up to the feet, brought down. Right on that shoulder of Hudson. All right, though, as he still trying to find room to get escape, trying to sit up. Nothing there. Back to the base. Here's Garber, breaks him down. Looking here, and out of the circle they go. Let's restart. Still 2-1. 4-1. 4-1. There's Justin Hudson takes the 4-1 lead. Caution here on the restart. Garber up and brought off the feet. Time by Hudson, and then returned to the mat. Hudson brings him back down again. Still 4-1. Well, Justin Hudson of Northern Lights leading 139-pound weight class. This championship duel. Already at 160 pounds. And on the other mat, here's Bryce Mock of Mayport CG, leads Aiden Werner of Pembina County North 4-1. Approaching the end of the second period. And we'll have a quick restart. 3 seconds of wrestling before we go to the end of the period on the orange mat. We're in the third period, final minute 37 of that duel. Of that duel, that weight class there, 160 pounds between Bryce Mock and Eden Warner. And there was that quick 3 seconds and end of the period over on your orange mat. So they go to the third period as well. Up to the feet, Mock lets Warner free. Skate makes it 4-2. Got one match there where we're in the center circle. The other one we're playing on the perimeter. Into the outside is Nick Garber trying to get up to his feet, trying to get free. And now they slide off. Then they'll slide off in the third place match as well. Quick shoot by Justin Hudson. Little Northern Lights, Nick Garber trying to come back here, trailing by 3 points. And do get 2 points here for Hudson. They get 6-1. They're both wrestlers there with the backs to us. Going to see who was getting control, but they say Hudson got control of the takedown. 6-1. Six to 2, final 12 seconds. Here is Garber tries a roll through. Doesn't get it. And Bryce Mogg will take the decision victory. Here over Aiden Werner in our third place match. Hudson with the high leg. Brings up Garber with the trip. Right down to the mat and onto the back. Near fall being counted for 2. Makes it 8-1, 20 seconds left. Here's Justin Hudson, senior at 13-3. John Garber, the freshman, 26-10. And that will be the end of the period. So it will be Hudson for the decision, 8-1. And Northern Lights takes the 9-6 lead. Brooks Braun for Mayport CG taking on Denton Karcher of Pembina County North. They're on the black mat, third place match. Looks like Clifton coming out for Carrington, and for Northern Lights we will have Dane Dakota. Dane Dakota against Corbin Clifton. Clifton, quick takedown right to the mat. There, and you got the 8th grader in Dakota versus the junior in Clifton, and a very experienced junior in Corbin Clifton, 33-8. Here, and having to fight off a pin. Clifton picks up the pin. Shuffling the line up there. Meanwhile, we got Brooks Braun, Denton Karcher. Karcher with the pin here for Pembina County North. So Pembina County North with the pin, and they go up 30-9, up to a 189 weight class there. And for Northern Lights and Carrington, Vinny Ruppel will come out for Carrington. Howland DeLong with the Northern Lights here at 152 pounds. Nope, It's Craig Anderson for Mayport CG, Caden Rose for Pembina County North on our third place match here at 189 pounds. So we're on the ground here with DeLong looking for a pin here on Ruppel. And near fall points being called. He'll lead 5-0. Tumble down to the mat here as Caden Rose comes out in top control. In on Craig Anderson before they go out the circle. 2-point near fall, restart. Near 4-0 lead for Caden Rose. DeLong looking for a pin. Getting in the pin for the Northern Lights. Here, Northern Lights with the pin. Puts them up now 15-12. Up now. Carrington. Heinrich will come out. And it will be Lane Zupin for the Northern Lights. There's they match up in that one. That's on your orange mat, right side of your screen. Caden Rose leading 4-0. Over Craig Anderson, Pembina County North, Mayport CG. Now Rose looking for a pin here. 20 seconds left in the first period in that one. And lift ahead, put the pressure on, close it up, and there's the pin. Minute 50 pin for Caden Rose. Pembina County North taking the momentum here in this third place match. Pembina County North then also hoping that the Northern Lights take care of things so that they can get that challenge match with Carrington. Right now, Northern Lights leading 15-12 at the 160-pound weight class, with Lane Zupin leading Jacob Heinrich 2-0. As they will come back, restart. Gavin Simonton for Pembina County North on the mat, taking on Joseph Clegg on the black mat, left side of your screen. You're up on the feet or down on the mat, depending on what view you're looking at right now. Championship match with Northern Lights and Carrington. Third place match with Pembina County North and Mayport CG. 2-point takedown for Gavin Simonton of Pembina County North. Lead 2-0, final minute of the first period. Final 10 seconds of the first period on our championship match. And Zupin leading 2-0 over Jacob Heinrich. And that will go to the second period, same score. Again, next week, individual wrestling, East region. That'll be in Carrington Friday night, girls. Saturday with the boys side. We'll have audio only for you with yourliveevent.com. And also looking at state tournament coverage coming your way after that. Again, audio only coverage there. Symington, Pembina County North, in top control here as Joseph Clegg on bottom. Does get 3 near fall points at the end of the first period. And push it 5-0 to the second period they go. Jacob Heinrich trying to hold on to control. There is Lane Zupin able to free the head and get around for the 2-point reversal, leading now 4-0 in the second period. Minute 15 to go. Simonton with the pin over on our black mat. Zupin working here on a half on that right side. Heinrich almost turtled up there, but now trying to get up to his base. 30 seconds to go, second period. Over on our third place mat, here we got Joshua Tavernan and Gabe Texture. Coming from Mayport CG, Texture for Pembina County North. So we get pin there, and Zupin takes the win for the Northern Lights. Vernon here with the throw down to the mat on the third place black mat. As he looks for a pin, gets the pin for the Patriots. They're the heavyweight, 285-pound weight class. They'll swing around here to 107. Trey Ladisser for the Northern Lights. Max Sebu-Toronto for Carrington. Both wrestlers hand fighting, looking for that positioning, locking up. Drive off the edge and come back to restart. 170-pound match, 107-pound match. Third place match. Kipton Omb against Oakley Brown. Brown of Pembina County North, Omb of Mayport CG. On the feet, both sides of things. Now CB Toronto gets in. Had that nice throw in the semifinal win. See if he tries to work something in similar this time. Single leg shoot now by Brown for Pembina County North. A third place match. Off the mat they go. We'll restart in the orange. 40 seconds left in that first period. Minute left in the first period on the black mat at 107 pounds. There, everyone's tied up, looking here. Now a double leg shoot for Brown attempt. They'll go off the mat here. Restart. Tied up, 10 seconds to go. Our first place match, they'll head off as well. They will restart. There, and that will be the end of the first period at 172 pounds. 23 seconds left in the first period at 107 pounds over in the third place match. We got a conversation being had. Quick timeout down there as officials, coaches discuss and talk about what they're trying to figure out. Here, Pembina County North and Mayport CG. Grizzlies leading 42-15. So they will take third place and hope for a Northern Lights victory for a chance at the challenge match for second. An on Mayport CG, Oakley Brown of Pembina County North. Fighting up here. A couple junior high kids. I'm the 7th grader, Brown the 8th grader. Back in action here at 172 pounds on our championship match. Max CB Toronto of Carrington. Trey Edisser of the Northern Lights. They fall through. CB Toronto charges at, and they end up out of the circle. Minute 33 left, second period. Still scoreless, 0-0. Six more weight classes to go in a, right now, 9-point match duel. And fighting, looking inside. Now here comes the single leg shoot that time from Lattiser. CB Toronto trying to fight it off. Holds through, gets around, and not yet. Not yet. 50 seconds to go in the period. Looking for our first score. CB Toronto trying to get that control. Now gets up a little high. And Lattiser trying to come from underneath. Everyone's back up on the feet. And we went pin over on the black mat. There's looks like arm comes back. They get the pin. Gets the hand raised there for the Patriots. We'll move to 114. So still scoreless as we hit 6 seconds to go in the second period. Championship match here with Northern Lights and Carrington. That will go to the third period. Scoreless, 0-0. Longest we've gone scoreless at any match today. Got the 114-pound weight class, Keith Moore of Pembina County North, Daniel Lozano here of Mayport CG. They fly around the circle there on the black mat. On the orange mat, where our championship bout is going on. Max CB Toronto of Carrington dives inside, underneath, spins around, gets the 2-point takedown. Our first score comes a minute 25 to go in the third period. Quickly up to the feet. Lattiser gets there, gets the escape. The two juniors going at each other. And very evenly matched so far. Here's a shot attempt. Lattiser again. CB Toronto defends. Pin over on the black mat. Lozano picks up the pin for Mayport CG. "51 seconds left to go in the period. Stalling warning giving to the Northern Lights, Trey Lattiser. Lattiser trailing 2-1. You never want to give up a stalling, but especially when you're down, you need that point. We're not sure what happened there with CB Toronto. Just went down, looked like he tried to pull Lattiser with him, but lost the grip. Now here's a shot here, single leg attempt. Sprawl by CB Toronto. Here's there near the edge of the circle. He's trying to work him back inside. They'll break apart. Back up to the neutral. 10 seconds to go. Here's the shot attempt by Lattiser. Can't get in. CB Toronto holds on to that wrist. Does not give up control, and he picks up the victory. 2-1. Max CB Toronto with the decision for Carrington. So that will make it now 21-15. As we bring up now the 189-pound weight class. 121 wrestlers here at third place match. Brogan Erickson of Mayport CG, Oscar Martinez of Pembina County North. Will be the last one of that match. Pembina County North will take the victory. Here now, Cole Henderson of the Northern Lights, Callan Garber of Carrington. Cole Henderson, the junior, 31-1. Garber, also a junior, 27-12 here on the year. Here's Henderson. Works around the side, trying to get the 2-point takedown. He does. Now Garber tried to spin through nearly onto the back. Got up though quickly and recovered. Right near the edge of the circle. And off they go. So 2-0. The lead for Cole Henderson. Working here, top control. Double arm, down for the pin. Cole Henderson with the pin. Yeah. Henderson may be in the running for one of our Enbridge Energy wrestlers of the match here. He's had a heck of a day. Picking up a pin there. 27-15. Northern Lights with the lead in the duel now. Brings up John Leonard of Northern Lights, Kirby Freeman of Carrington. Out there. Leonard at 28-10, Freeman at 19-14, senior versus sophomore. Leonard on that top control. Works in here, single arm, brings him over, and picks up the pin. Leonard with a couple of pins here today in his 2 times on the mat. And that separation, they're going to make it 33-15. 18-point difference, 4 matches to go. Here, so Carrington needs to pick up some consecutive wins here, and that starts with Brody Weisenberger taking on Brett Tastad. 285 heavyweights out there. Here, hand fighting for the positioning. Trying to get inside on each other. Here with Brett Tastad of the Northern Lights and Brody Weisenberger of Carrington. Weisenberger in the white with red singlet, blue singlet for Tastad. Coming inside, trying to dip that head down, looking for the big trip that time. Can't do it. We'll break apart and just wait for each other to come back to center circle. Brogan Erickson leading Oscar Martinez 6-2. Mayport CG over there, 121-pound weight class on the black mat. That's in the third period. Weisenberger tries for the headlock takedown. Brings down to the mat. Lost it though. Couldn't get around and no control. Little headgear adjustment for Tastad as they come up again. 25 seconds. Main here, first period. Working here, trying to dip that head down, hands behind the neck. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. End of period. Here on a championship match. Carrington defers, Northern Lights takes down. Got Brogan Erickson looking for a pin. He gets the pin. 52 seconds left in the third period. 5:08 on that pin. There, and that will make it 42-33. County North over Mayport CG for third place. So the Grizzlies now need Northern Lights to hold on to their advantage, and that will set up a challenge match between Pembina County North and Carrington. With 3.5, call it, weight classes left for the championship here. Here we'll start that challenge match at 133 pounds. And that will hold 15 minutes after the conclusion of this championship match. Here with 58 seconds left, second period. Here between Northern Lights and Carrington. Brett Tasted of Northern Lights, Brody Weisenberger of Carrington. Walking up head-to-head, stalling warning given to Tasted. Now Weisenberger charging forward, Tasted trying to, with great stalling. Just a reminder there, official saying, hey, just so you know, gave you that one. On the restart here as Weisenberger brings Tasted down. They kind of collided as Tasted was going in for what looked to be a single leg. Weisenberger brings him down, 2-point takedown. So 2-1 the score. Tasted picked up his point on the escape earlier. See if he can do it again. 10 seconds left in this second period. Trying to break free. 5 seconds. And Weisenberger rides it out to the third period. And we're going to be up. Neutral position is what's called. Brody Weisenberger leading 2-1. Trip attempt coming here from Tasted, and Weisenberger rolls him through. Takes the 2-point takedown. Just kind of used that trip and momentum, everything to keep rolling through and come out in top control. Weisenberger works on the top side. Up high, cross there on the right side. Now stalling warning given. For Weisenberger, so both wrestlers got the stalling. And it's going to be Tasted in the bottom position. Minute 19 to go, third period, 4-1. Weisenberger with the lead and brings him back down to the mat on the restart. On a half on that right side. Now switches over to the left side. Weisenberger gets loose off of Tasted. You can't get the leg up. Step up. Now he'll try it. Trying to get free. Up to the feet. Trying to bust free. And he'll be pushed off. 48 seconds. Going. In the third period. 4-1. Here in these heavyweights. 285. And Tasted. Easy step up that time. Weisenberger just let him up or if he was just not quite ready there. But Tasted scampers away. 4-2, 30 seconds left. Pull through. Tasted checks the clock. Says 25 seconds. He's down by 2. Eisenberger pushes him off. A restart. You see the chest huffing and puffing here late in this third period. Fatigue setting in. 10 seconds now. Tasted going for the double leg. Eisenberger there. And then he can't give it up, and he'll block. He'll take the takedown. He'll take the decision, 6-2. 6-2 for Eisenberger. Here, and so 107 pounds. Cody Henderson for Northern Lights, and Sky Kramlich for Carrington. That will be the 2 wrestlers. All right. 3 matches. 15 points separating the 2. Cardinals, they need pins. Northern Lights, either points or don't get pinned. See what happens here. So these 2 coming out aggressive, in for the fighting. Oh, Henderson, Bodie Henderson, trying to work around to the side. No control given as Kramlich trying to get up to his feet. Brought back down. Henderson rides on that right leg and frees himself to take the 2-point takedown with control. Here in the stalemate called. So we'll restart. The Grizzlies hanging around Pembina County North, hoping that, well, if they get a Northern Lights win here, they get the challenge match against Carrington. Here on top control, Bodie Henderson. Still working. No, we'll switch it up here on the right side. Chicken wing there. And that single arm will come over. And back points being counted. 28 seconds left. There's the pin, and Northern Lights seals a Northeast Sub-Region Championship. So Bodie Henderson with the pin will have the win. So Pembina County North and Carrington will match up here for the true second. First, though, we'll have a 114-pound weight class here. Keenan Gores. And Carrington has Drew Carr. So Gores and Carr matching up. You can get inside for the control. On the feet, bouncing around. Right now, Keenan Gores, the junior, 16-6. Drew Carr, also junior, 31-10. Shot attempt comes down from Carr. Gores sprawls, defends, stays free. Now works around, shades here to his left side. As the ankle needs to free the leg. Trying to go cross. Here on Carr, and they'll just separate. .32 seconds left in the first period. On the feet. Headlock. Not so much a headlock, just looking for that head control. As we come out, 10 seconds to go. And looks like we're going to go to the second period. Score is 0-0. You're at 107 pounds. So Keenan Gores and Drew Carr, and it's going to be Carr and Gores up in the neutral position. Here for this second period. Shot that time by Gores. Back up on the feet. Head to head. Find that leverage, pull each other down. Two wrestlers, body type, length, pretty similar. Carr has a little bit more length to him. Here for this 114-pound matchup. Either wrestler gaining the control, the positioning they like. Here with a minute 10 to go in this second period. It's a shot by Gores, defended though by Carr. And Carr is going to hold on to that back right leg of Gores. Gores tries to pull him through, and they do award the 2-point takedown here to Carr. Right before they head off, and they'll have to restart. 37 seconds left in this second period. Step up, break down. Step up, break down. Gores then steps up, gets free. So 2-1. Drew Carr leading. Again, back up in the neutral position. Trying to find that little opening. A couple of juniors, you got to imagine they've faced each other a few times and know each other pretty well. That'll be the end of the second period. Still 2-1. Drew Carr of Carrington with the advantage, and he'll be in the down position to start period number 2. Unable to get away on the start. And Gores just pins him down to the mat. Now stepping up, trying to break down. Step up by Carr. Gores breaks him down. And now Carr scoots away with a sit-out. Back up to the neutral position. Familiar spot for these two. A little brush by that time. Keenan Gores, Northern Lights. Drew Carr for Carrington. Here with Northern Lights leading the duel 39-18. Here's they've secured, as long as they don't lose a bunch of points. They've secured the sub-region championship. Coming in as the top seed, and will come out that way as well, too. Here Gores now shoots here for the single leg. Carr ends over the top, grabs him by the ankle. 17 on the clock, third period. Gores looking for the takedown, trying to get around for the control. 7 seconds left. Needs to free the leg up. That's what the official's looking for. 3-2. They're going to double check. They give him the 2. They give him the 2. So 3-3, we go to a fourth period. 1 minute on the clock. And we'll pace here on the start. Always interesting to see what you do. Some shoot right away, some backstep. This one we're just going to kind of pace. On the feet. Still looking for that control. Head-to-head break apart. Coming back. Second extra period match that we've had today. Here's one now, and into a... Nope, just break apart. Ten seconds to go. It's Keenan Gores and Drew Carr. Shot here by Gores, and we're going to go to the fifth period. The flip goes to Northern Lights. And Gores will choose the down position here for the 30 seconds. Step up and hopping away on 1 foot. Carr holds on to that ankle, still has him. Has not let him go yet. Goes inside now, and Gores will lay across the back. See if he can get free, or nope, stalemate call. But loss of control for the point. So up in the neutral position, Gores takes the 4-3 lead. We're having some conversation here with officials and coaches. Clarification there on the escape point. They said loss of control for the point. Now they're... All right. Oh, 4-3. Still 9 seconds left in this one. There we go now to the next period. 30 seconds here for Drew Carr to match with an escape or win with a reversal as he sits out. Can't quite get away yet from Gores. He'll try again. Tries that step up. No, brought back down. 15 seconds left. Carr up his feet, gets away. We're in the neutral here for the final 10 seconds. There. And that will be the end of period number 6. So we're tied up 4-4. And see what we go to here for we're going to have Carr in the down position, 30 seconds. Officials get together real quick. We're on the same page. We're good to go. It's a fun one here. Up to the feet, Carr trying to get free. Held on to now here by Gores. Carr up to the feet. Gores with the leg. Bring him down. Carr will reach back, grab the leg of Gores, trying to get around to the side. 7 seconds left. Nothing yet. 3, 2, 1. No. Well, officials talking it over. And I think the most appreciative of this conversation is Gores and Carr because it gives them a breather. They do award 1 point. 1 point to Carr, saying the loss of control there, and so Carr will get the victory. Drew Carr with the win in that one. That was a heck of a battle between those two by the ultimate tiebreaker, 5-4. All right, so 121 pounds. Now, Jaden Broadwell for Carrington. Caden Woolley for the Northern Lights. Off the mat they go. And here you look back at that 114 there between Carr and Gores. Perfect example of, hey, you're still wrestling for things that matter. The duel wrapped up, Northern Lights with the lead. But next week, when you look at your individuals and your seedings and those things, and even hopefully both ones want to get on to state, that's something that could come down to that match and where you end up. Good to see those two guys go for it. Woolley and Broadwell down on the mat is Woolley with the top control on the 2-point takedown. Works up. Zell from behind, trying to ride in on that left leg. He'll switch over to the right side. .35 seconds left. Still in the first period. 2-0 the lead here for Hooley. Lisbon defeats South Border 31-30 in the championship. Kindred will finish third there for the Southeast region. So Lisbon and South Border are headed to state. Lisbon, your Southeast region, sub-region champ. Here as Northern Lights will be the champ too. Second period here, so there, if you were paying attention to the Southeast sub-region, the Region 1 duels there, congratulations to Lisbon and South Border on to the state tournament. Northern Lights will join them in either Pembina County North or Carrington. Take a there's the pin. Hooley for the Northern Lights. They'll win 45-21. 45-21. Carrington, though, regroup. They got a challenge match coming up here with Pembina County North. But congratulations to your Class B Northeast Sub-Region Dual Team Champions, Northern Lights, as they pick up the victory 45-21 over Carrington. Stick with us. More coming your way on yourliveevent.com.
Times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Hillsboro Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsboro Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get the CT. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsboro Dairy.
Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada has a Massey 1754 54 horsepower tractor with cab, air heat, comes with loader, 1,000 hour. It's priced at $33,000 for a limited time, 0% financing for 36 months on used MT 800E Challenger track tractors. Talk with Chuck O'Neill on the inventory available, 0% financing. New Brandt grain carts get up to $7,500 additional rebate on new Brandt grain carts. Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime, serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond. We are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong, strong communities.
This is Tim Cazzette, your local Golden Harvest Seeds dealer. During these winter months, as you think ahead to the spring planting season, I remind you there is strong yielding varieties of Golden Harvest beans and corn available for spring delivery. There's discounts offered. Please ask me about Golden Advantage deferred payment options or any cash payment discounts. Call me, Tim Cazzette, at 701-430-0877, and thank you for planting Golden Harvest Seeds on your farm.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsboro offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsboro to learn more about rebates or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today. Hillsborough Drug and Gift is your area full-service pharmacy with prescription and over-the-counter medications, cough, cold, and flu medications, health and beauty items, and more. They offer mail-out service and free delivery in Hillsborough and Halstead. And remember, you can now text Hillsborough Drug anytime for your prescription refills at 701-636-5231. There's always something new with a great selection of seasonal items, gifts, and cards for all occasions at Hillsborough Drug and Gift. They're always happy to help you, and they thank you for your business at Hillsborough Drug and Gift.
Congratulations to the Northern Lights wrestling team as they pick up the victory over Carrington 45-21. They are your Region 2 champions. Carrington will now have a challenge match with Pembina County North. The Grizzlies there with the 42-33 victory over Mayport CG. So Pembina County North and Carrington matching up for the true second match here today. Quick look around the other regions before we get to the summary there. Region 1, Lisbon is your champion. South Border takes second. Kindred goes to third. In Region 3, Velva is your champion. It will be a challenge match between Kenmare Bowbells and Williams counties. That's going on for Region 3 and who's going to state. And in Region 4, they're in the middle of the first championship there with New Salem Almont taking on Killdeer. Harvey Wells County and Henniger Scranton are facing off for third place. So then they'll see if they have a challenge match coming up after that. But we will have the challenge match here with Pembina County North and Carrington. Both teams getting here. Carrington the loss to Northern Lights in the championship. Pembina County North with the win over Mayport CG in the third place match as they come into this one. Here, let's quickly look at our in-between match summary from Ryan Opdahl, Farmers Union Insurance in Hillsborough. In our championship match, it was Northern Lights 127. Braylon Herman with the victory in 3 minutes 28 seconds by pin. Justin Hudson would take a 8-1 decision at 139 pounds as we go back and forth. 152 would go to Haviland DeLong with a minute 13 pin. Lane Zupin with a pin in 3 minutes 46 seconds at 160. Cole Henderson at 189, a 1 minute pin. John Leonard of the Northern Lights at 215, a pin in 40 seconds there as Bodie Henderson then wraps it up, ices it there with a minute 33 pin at 107 and then 121, a 2 minute 58 second pin for Caden Hooley. There as for Carrington, Gabriel Clifton with a pin in minute 56 at 133. Corbin Clifton, a 35-second pin at 145. Max Sibu-Toronto with a 2-1 decision at 172, which we were thinking would be maybe the match of the day so far. And then Brody Weisenberger with a victory over Brett Tastet at 6-2. And then what probably is the match of the day, 114 pounds, Drew Carr of Carrington over Keenan Gore's ultimate tiebreaker, 5-4. Carr with get the ultimate tiebreaker win at 114 pounds there for the victory for him. But Northern Lights takes the team victory in the duel. Final score 45-21. We'll get set here too with the third place match. It was Pembina County North picking up the victory over Mayport CG. For the Grizzlies, it was Logan Warner at 127 with a minute 54 pin. Brock Fryer with an open at 133. Zeke Simonton at 139 with a 33-second pin. Michael Robinson open at 145 for the quick 24-0 lead, and that would help get them on to the victory. There, Denton Karcher at 172 with a minute 41 pin. Caden Rose, a minute 51 at 189. Gavin Symington at 221 with the pin at 215. Joshua Cavernan with a pin in 55 seconds at 280. Nope, that was for Mayport. So 42 to 9 at that point here. And then Mayport CG takes the last four. But it was Jared Kinney with a pin in of 213 at 152. Bryce Mock, 160 pounds, had a 6-2 decision. And then Joshua Cavernan with the pin in 55 seconds at 285. Kipton Ahama with the pin in 327 over Oakley Brown. Daniel Lozano with the pin in a minute 7 at 114. And Brogan Erickson at 121 with a 5-minute 9-second pin for Mayport CG. But Pembina County North comes out on top 42-33. The final in that third place sets up a challenge match here between the Pembina County North Grizzlies, the Carrington Cardinals. That will be coming up when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors on their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. Manage what you can to overcome what you cannot. Farming is all about preparing your operation to be successful when given an opportunity. Invest a few minutes and bring in your seed meters to be reconditioned and calibrated. We have some room, so give us a call and we can help you overcome those simple obstacles. RDK Enterprises, 636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more. No, stop!
Full Service Foods in Hillsborough provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsborough and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at FullServiceFoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsborough, proud to support this community event. Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
This is Tim Cazzette, your local Golden Harvest Seeds dealer. During these winter months, as you think ahead to the spring planting season, I remind you there is strong yielding varieties of Golden Harvest beans and corn available for spring delivery. There's discounts offered. Please ask me about the Golden Advantage deferred payment options or any cash payment discounts. Call me, Tim Cazzette, at 701-430-0877, and thank you for planting Golden Harvest seeds on your farm.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank.
At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Time for the challenge match. The true second here between Pembina County North and Carrington. So we can go big screen now here with just the one mat underway. So our sole focus on that as we're going to get going here with Brock Fryer of Pembina County North and Gabriel Clifton of Carrington. Here as Clifton with the headlock trying to bring him back down. Fryer, though, able to get back up. Fryer 28-11 as a junior. Clifton 26-14 as a freshman. Here at 133 pounds. It's the fifth duel of the day for Pembina County North. Here's they defeated Mayport CG in the quarterfinals. That started back at 10 a.m., which was 6 hours ago. Right? Yeah, 2 plus 4. Yeah, 6 hours. So they've been on and off the mat here throughout that. As then they lost to Northern Lights in the semifinals, 49-19. Went through the wrestlebacks, defeating Grafton at 60-13, defeating Mayport CG for third place, 42-33. Carrington, this will be their fourth duel of the day, as they start 11 o'clock with their first duel. A 42-8 victory over Larimore. They defeated Hillsboro Central Valley 54-13, and then dropping the championship round to Northern Lights 45-21. So they take on the Grizzlies here in this true second matchup. 38 seconds left in the first period. 2-0. Brock Fryer of Pembina County North leads. Grizzlies in this one. And up to the feet and trying to tumble back down to the mat. And then it's Clifton able to get the reversal here with 18 seconds left. And working here, Fryer on his back. Clifton looking for a pin. Get into the pin. And that's the way to start things off if you're the Carrington Cardinals. With that first pin. There, so Carrington jumps out to the 6-0 lead. Up next, 139 pounds. Zeke Simonton for Pembina County North. And Garber will come out for Carrington. Yes, both wrestlers fighting for the positioning. Here's a throw that time, and we're able to bring him down. Nick Garber. They just got him in the program as N. Garber. I'm pretty sure it's Nick. Checked on it. That's what I'm led to believe. There's Symington on the down position after Garber got the throw for the takedown. The freshman, 26-10. Symington, the freshman, at 28-12. Talked with Coach Mitch Greenwood for the Pembina County North Grizzlies and talked about the, being in the mo and everything. Oh, here's the big moment now. made it through it, and you got the everyone crowd watching now. The focus is solely on you. There's no other mat going. It's win and get a trip to state. Single arm attempt here, but off the mat they go as Garber runs them off. So Simonton will be in the down position here. 26 seconds left to go here in this first period. Hopefully we'll grab coaches and some wrestlers again. Told them to come on up. No, but I get it. You're focused. You got the match coming, so I get it. We'll hope they join us here, part of our Dakota Heritage Bank post-match coach and player interviews. Here's a control or a near fall points for Garber. Not enough tilt for long enough. He leads 4-0. Garber will be in the down position to start this second period. Simonson comes on top to address. Step up and return to the mat. Here trying to get into a cradle attempt. Simonton nearly lost it. Holds on to the leg though, brings it through, and now almost like Garber just trying to step over him. Trying to get back into the circle, trying to find some positioning. It'll be out though, and they'll come back and restart. Up to the feet. There's the 1 point escape. Here, Garber leads 5-0. And positioning now. Looking in, trying to. Oh, break apart. Here's a single leg shoot there. Just on that ankle pick level. Takedown for Nick Garber. 7-0 leads. Again, on that left arm, Garber on the backside trying to pull it free, position it. 35 seconds left in this second period. And we'll stop here. We'll come back, restart in the center circle. 22 seconds left. Second period here. 139 is where we're at. Start at 133 here for this challenge match. Caution here to Nick Garber. Nothing really on that restart, just Garber forcing Simonton back into the mat. Oh, hey, we got the horn now before the end of the period. Don't have to hit the officials with bats anymore. Step up attempt from Garber. First time failed, went right back to it. Simonton picks him up, returns him down to the mat. And off the mat they go. Rush here from Simonton. And again, off the mat. Outside the circle they go. Minute and a half to go, third period. Still 8-0 Garber with the lead. Symington, if nothing else, like to pick up some points here to try and keep it there from being a major. Instead, Garber's going to get the turn. Garber's going to lock it in. He's going to have the 2 points plus near fall coming. He's looking for the pin here. Still got a minute left to do so. Garber lock in. Symington trying to fight off. And there is the pin. 45 seconds left in the third period. There a 5-minute, 15-second pin for Nick Garber. All right, so 145 pounds. Corbin Clifton coming out for Carrington. And we got Michael Robbins coming out for Pembina County North. So Robbins and Corbin Clifton. Clifton quickly works here for the 2-point takedown on the single shoot. Michael Robbins, the 7th grader, 10 and 16. Corbin Clifton, the junior, at 33 and 8. Forcing him into the mat. Working here, hands around the waist. Up now to the left side. Now working here. Cross pulling the arm underneath and working for the turn. Clifton. Didn't quite lock it as much, but he'll just grab the legs, kind of try and position them out. Doesn't work as Robbins able to roll free. 2-point near fall, though. Make it 4-0. 46 seconds left in the period. First period. Clifton here into the cradle attempt. Rolls up on Robbins and into the pin. So Carrington starting with 3 pins. Going up 18-0. Here now we'll see here as Ruppel will come out. And O'Connor. So David O'Connor for Pembina County North. Vinny Ruppel for Carrington. And fighting right now on the feet. You're still looking for that hand positioning inside. They'll break apart. Come back together. Ruppel. Oh, nice bluff, and then Ruppel comes in with a double leg. Beautiful takedown. Went high before, then let it go. It looked like he was going to go to that again. O'Connor kind of bit on it and opened up there for Ruppel to come down inside for the takedown. Ruppel, the sophomore, 6 and 30. O'Connor, the junior, at 3 and 10 on the season coming into today. Connor here will reverse it, though. Get back on top now. And nearly got the turn. 36 seconds to go in this first period. Set out attempt. Connor working up top, forcing that head down. Works on the left side. And they'll go out. They'll come back, restart. sit-out attempt by Ruppel. And brought down, returned to the mat by O'Connor. Still 2-2 as we hit the end of the first period. O'Connor will defer. Ruppel will say neutral. Here, locking up. And Ruppel, the sophomore. O'Connor, the junior. O'Connor, a little bit of size advantage. Pretty similar, but a couple inches. Here's another quick double leg, though, attempt by Ruppel, and he gets another double leg takedown. Here, and they're telling him, cut him loose, keep going at it, build a lead. 4-3. Here, here's a shot that time by O'Connor. He'll grab the leg. Ruppel now works here. Trying to get around to the side, freeing the leg. He does so and gets a 2-point takedown. And coaches say, let him go. Cut him loose. Shoot in again with a double. This one, now they go off. There they go. Return center circle. 56 seconds to go. Second period. 6-4. Vinny Ruppel leading over David O'Connor. Keeps kind of going here with that little, almost like a jab step fake. Kind of rocks and fakes. 2-point takedown, 1-point escape. 8-5. Keeps going at it. There's again with this time though defended by O'Connor. And he'll take the 2-point takedown. And now Ruppel, who is using that takedown advantage there, not wanting to fight on the mat, will have to fight on the mat. Here's a sit-out attempt. O'Connor stays with him. That will be the end of the second period. So 8-7. 2 minutes to go here in the third, and O'Connor will be down, but it's going to be the let him up. So the escape, it's going to be tied up 8-8. Who can win this third period? Here. O'Connor, Ruppel. Now Ruppel shoots in. O'Connor defends. They both flip around trying to get to the side of each other at the same time. O'Connor does get around for the 2-point takedown. Ooh, thought he was going to let him up there, but then decides last second here to wrestle here on the mat. Up to the feet, Ruppel brought back down. O'Connor, though, lost the grab and down to the mat. Ruppel with a chance for a pin with 1:15. There it is. Vinny Ruppel with a big pin. Make it here 24-0. Carrington coming out here in this challenge match. Not wanting to be challenged there. Taking 4 straight pins to start it off. Aiden Werner of Pembina County North at 160 pounds. Jacob Heinrich for Carrington. Here, tied up, pacing around into the center. Looking for the positioning. Now here's high crotch shot from Werner. Heinrichs, though, stays on top, skids to the side, works up. Werner up to the base. Here after Heinrichs takes the 2-0 lead. It tumbled down. Heinrichs gets high. Werner trying to drive into him. Needs to pull the head free. Keep him inside the circle. Here, Heinrichs trying to hold on. And off they go. No change of control. Warner, 13-26 as a freshman. Heinrich, 9-17 as a sophomore. And on the start, here's the reversal from Warner. Aiden Warner ties it up 2-2. Warner on that top control. Trying to see here, maybe a half on that right side working on. Let's see where he's going with the hats. Hands. Heinrich trying to get up to the feet. And brought down. Warner stays in that top control. 10 seconds to go. First period. 2-2. Push that head down. 4, 3, 2, 1. Quick step up at the end. Not enough time to get away. And it'll be 2-2. Here, Warner stays on top control here on the start here in period number 2. Heinrich trying to scamper away. Can't get away, though. Up to his base. Warner still holding on top. Rides here on the left side, working across the body. Trying to break the hands. Here of Heinrich. Set out attempt. Warner stays with. Minute 12 to go in the period. Carrington leading 24-0 over Pembina County North. Here in this challenge match. Carrington losing the championship to Northern Lights, 45-21. Pembina County North winning the third place match, 42-33 over Mayport CG. Under 30 to go in the second period. Still 2-2. Aiden Warner flipping around sides, now trying to work here. And I don't think he's going to get it here with 5 seconds left before the end of the period. We'll take off, and that will be the horn. And a scoreless second brings us to the third, still tied at 2-2. Tied up 2-2. It will be Heinrich on top control. Warner tries to sit out here to start the period. Working their way up. Still in top control, Heinrich. Cross face there, looking now. Warner trying to scramble, trying to split there. We got stoppage here. Headgear coming loose. So officials stop it. Warner gets it corrected. Trying to get that step up. The sprawl here. Into cradle attempt here for Heinrich. Minute to go in the third period. Heinrich still on top control. Working here. Across the body. 35 seconds to go. Someone's got to score. Now working. Oh, tumbled too far. Brought him too far. Momentum took him over the top. Warner able to get back onto his base. Avoid giving up a near fall. Now he'll step up. They'll roll through. And Aiden gets the reversal with 15 seconds left. Has that leg hooked as well. And we got a stoppage. Stalling warning. And up here. Should be 4-2. Warner. Here trying to avoid giving up the reversal. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nothing there. And Aiden Warner takes the win for Pembina County North. Grizzlies get on the board here after the 160-pound weight class. 24-3. And that will 172. CB Toronto, Max CB Toronto for Carrington, and Denton Karcher for Pembina County North. Locking up. Looking for possible underhook, but Karcher using the length there, trying to get inside there on a high crotch, and we're going to go off and go back to the center. Here's a quick shoot that time by Karcher. Karcher holding on to that leg. Not allowing CB Toronto to get around on it. CB Toronto trying to break the hands. Does so, then frees up the leg and gets the 2-point takedown. And they're going to go off. There, so they'll restart center circle. 1:03 to go, first period. Step up attempt here from Karcher. Denton Karcher, the junior. Max CB Toronto, also a junior, as CB Toronto able to can he tighten it up now? Tilt in the head, needs to try and get that arm free. Does have the near fall being counted now. Hook in the head. Karcher though, trying to roll back through into CB Toronto, but locking it in tight. And the pin. CB Toronto with the pin. Carrington leading 30-3. Here's to 2:15. Here in the Cardinals approaching with a couple more wins where they could lock up their trip to state. Caden Rose for Pembina County North. Gallon Garber for Carrington. Here looking in, no shooting. Single leg attempt, sprawl that time though by Rose. Two juniors, roughly the same amount of wins. 28-19 for Caden Rose, 27-12 for Garber. Working for that hand positioning. 1:23 to go here in this first period. We'll break apart, come together. Jim's got really quiet here these last couple duels. I know some teams heading home early, but really quiet at times. Takedown that time for Garber, leads 2-0. Rose trying to spin and sit. Here, and Garber sticks with him. 43 seconds left in the period. And up to the feet, 1 point escape as they go off. Here, 28 seconds to go in the period. Looking. Rose reaching out like he want to come into him. Garber kind of backstepping. Either hit on the shoot. 3 seconds. End of period. So it will be second period. 2-1. Owen Garber leading over Caden Rose. Rose looking here, trying to reverse it on the start. Possible into cradle. Garber has that leg kind of hooked in. Rose needs to pull it free. Now Garber trying to get around on Rose. Rose using that leg to defend him back. Line here on the right shoulder. Garber trying to get up to his feet. And he does pull himself free. It's there for the 2-point takedown. 4-1. There's single leg trip trying that time. Rose to the base. Back up onto the feet. Tried to. Almost took a incidental forearm there to the kind of the side of the head, the face area there, just on the way they rolled down. And we got a stalling here, warning for Garber. Use that leg again to drive Rose back into the mat. Garber stays in top control on the restart. 30 seconds to go in this second period. Set out attempt, spin, now back up to the feet. Rose off. They go out. Slow start on that restart as they do return to the mat there. Final few seconds of the second period. Rose tries a last gasp. He does get 1 point on the escape. It'll be 4-2. So 4-2, and Caden Rose of Pembina County North in the down position. He's takes the step up on the start. Can't get away. This is returned to the mat by Garber. Now the sit out. Garber sticks with him and uses the leg, brings him down. Working on a half. We'll restart here. Minute 26 to go in the third period. 189-pound weight class. Set out attempt. Here, Garber bringing Rose, returning him down to the mat. Rose trying to find his way free. Garber, though, using the legs, trying to flatten him out. Rose up to his feet. Headlock control, though, for Garber. Now loses it, and 1 point escape. So 50 seconds left, a 1 point match. 4-3. Garber with the lead. Guys out there. Looking at a possible high crotch shot that time for Rose. Defended well by Garber. Little sprawl, get through, and with it, the takedown. Under 20 to go in this third period, 6-3. Rose needs a reversal to the back. He'll work up to his base, try and roll through, and does get the reversal with 1 second left. Can't get him to the back. And 6-5, Garber holds on for the decision. Carrington up 33-3 here now. Here to 215. Evan Symington of Pembina County North. Kirby Freeman of Carrington. And fighting inside here. Looking, Gavin Symington, both sophomores. As he shoots in, Kirby Freeman falls on top. Trying to grab around that midsection there. Reposition a move, gets around to the side for the 2 point. On a half on the right side. Freeman. Go back down. And no, it's going to be a 2 point reversal. Symington finds his way free. Sneaks around there to behind and ties it up at 2-2. Right on the left side. Going to break down. Now trying to roll through here. It's Freeman. No, Simon, who comes out on top? It's going to be Symington with the near fall here. Head bridge out that time by Freeman, trying to push himself free. He's got 45 seconds to fight off. Symington looking to continue, put that weight chest to chest. If he can. Looks like he lost it though, and Freeman able to get back to his base. So the 3 near fall points. 5-2. Symington with the lead. Symington will lock it in again. This time he doesn't let it go, and there's the pin. There for Pembina County North. Brings up heavyweights. Here for Pembina County North. Gabe Letexture. Brody Weisenberger for Carrington. Weisenberger comes together looking for the double underhooks. The trip attempt from Texture. Weisenberger brings him down to the mat. Looking for a quick pin. They'll reposition around to the side, right on the edge of the circle. Trying to bring him back in a little bit, give him some room to roll him. And the pin. 30-second pin here for Weisenberger. Doing work there at the heavyweight. So we swing around to 107 pounds. here, and that pin gives Carrington the win. There with 4 weight classes left, 39-9. Carrington will take second here, and they will go on to state. So we'll finish out though here with 107 pounds. Oakley Brown of Pembina County North, Sky Kramlich of Carrington. Kramlich 40-11 as a freshman. Brown, 8th grader, 28-20. Kramlich works up to the top. And can he get that arm through? And yep. Now he'll apply the pressure here for minute 6 left. Looking for the pin and has it with a minute 4 left. Kramlich the pin for the Cardinals, 45-9. 114-pound weight class. Here now. Be Drew Carr for Carrington. And for Pembina County North, Keith Moore. And control to start. Moore, senior. Carr, junior. Carr going for the high crotch here as he gets in. Just as I was thinking, we'll see what he's got left in the tank. Won that ultimate tiebreaker here at the end of the championship bout with Northern Lights. There, a lot of energy expended in that one. And he won't have to do as much this one. 42nd pin for Drew Carr. Here with the win for the Cardinals. Cardinals extend the lead here now, 121 pounds. Oscar Martinez for Pembina County North. Jaden Broadwell for Carrington. Broadwell looked like he was going to go ankle pick that time, but backs off of it. Now shoots in. Sprawl defended that time by Martinez. Off they go. They'll restart center circle. Here's single leg. Pulling up. Martinez trying to go in for the trip. Broadwell trying to draw him in close, not allowing him to, and doesn't help as Martinez gets the takedown. Sit out attempt coming. And up and stoppage here. So Broadwell back into the down position on the restart. Martinez here rides on the left side as Broadwell tries to get up, hooks the leg. Martinez does. Keeps Broadwell from getting that step up. Well, Broadwell will come over the top, looking here if he can free up there into a possible far side. 50 seconds to go. Has not freed himself from there. Martinez still has that leg hooked. Broadwell needs to get free. Here and just working into that far side. Trying to free that leg. Does now, but gets a little bit high. Martinez See if he can put him up over the top of the shoulders there, holding on to that leg down low, has not yet given up control. Martinez holding on. 5 seconds to go. And now Martinez able to free it up. No control lost. And it will be second period. (2-0) lead for Oscar Martinez. Your 121-pound weight class. Still have the 127 to go, and that will wrap us up for today. Here's Martinez, breaks down Broadwell on the restart. Up here, rides on the right side. Martinez coming up top, trying to take that left arm there into a half. Now he's going to look like he's going to give that up, goes right back to it. Here now, Broadwell, bellies out. Minute 12 to go. Here, second period. Here, the Class B Northeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament. Do know that Lisbon and South Border advanced there for the Southeast or Region 1. Region 3, Velva was in, and Kenmare Bowbells and Williams County had to have a challenge match. Then last time we checked, New Salem, Alma, Killdeer were the championship match in Region 4. Harvey Wells County and Henninger Scranton were wrestling for third place there. So 2 of those 4 teams will check here after this one. Martinez trying to lock in. He's got 19 seconds. And the pin. Oscar Martinez picks up the pin. Here for Pembina County North. That will be now 127-pound match to wrap us up. 3 minutes, 44 seconds for that pin. Logan Werner of Pembina County North. Colby Zink of Carrington. A little back step on the start, and we're off at each other. Tie up, break apart. Going to come back inside here is Werner, kind of bluffing like he's shooting for that right leg. And control. Single leg shoot that time by Werner. Zink trying to sprawl, stay on top. And Werner, though, will get the 2-point takedown. Here on the far side of the circle, minute left to go in this first period. 2-0 lead. Here for Logan Werner. Over Colby Zink of Carrington. Werner in the black and the gray. Black and tan. Zink in the red and white singlet. At the arm across the back, here's the roll. And Werner with the pin. Logan Werner with the pin. Here we'll make it. Final score, Carrington 51-21 over Pembina County North. They, along with Northern Lights, will represent the Northeast Sub-Region at the state tournament. Stick with us. We'll have more coming up on yourliveevent.com.
Safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
Even as a kid, I knew I wanted to be part of Polar Communications because they have such a long history of taking care of their employees.
I'm grateful that we get to work with great people every day, and I get to go home at the end of the day knowing that what we did for the day matters.
It's a great place to be part of a team and feel like you're achieving so much more than just answering a phone call. Polar is more than that. Polar is family.
We've got your back. Protecting homes, vehicles, businesses, crops, personal protections, and so much more. Our surface agents answer the phone with a kind of speed and detail that even the Secret Service would envy. Get protected. Get Irie Insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com for a free quote and consultation.
Come back here as we got award here for the Senior Athlete of the Year and Coach of the Year real quick. From Northern Lights, Ryan Mitchell. Here, so Northern Lights, they're taking the Senior Athlete and the Coach of the Year, as well as Ryan Mitchell for the Coach of the Year. And Senior Athlete Havlin DeLong, the Senior Athlete for the Northeast Sub-Region, representing there. Carrington Cardinals accepting their second place plaque right now. Here, and then Northern Lights will be your champions here for the Northeast Sub-Region Duels. Here, so our finals here today. Northern Lights championship win 45-21 over Carrington. The third place match, Pembina County North over Mayport CG, 42-33. Carrington over Pembina County North in the true second challenge match, 51-21. The scores there on your Tim Cassette Seat Sales scoreboard. We talked in this one about some of our players of the day, we'll call them, of the tournament, with the way that things worked out. And we talk first our Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection in this one from Halstead Telephone Company. They are how to connect. And our connection in this one going back to the semifinal round, Carrington versus Hillsborough Central Valley. Max Seabury Toronto, maybe the best throw of the day there to go into a pin there as he hit it and went right into the pin. He was connected there to get the pin on the way to the Cardinal victory in that semifinal and a second place finish here in the sub-region. Max Seabury Toronto, your Halstead Telephone Company post-match connection there in this one. Also talk here are RDK Enterprises, precision play and players in this one. Precision that we could look at. You look at, first you look at the tech fall victory in here. So Jacob Harris of Larimore, only wrestler to get a tech fall here today. He was wrestling with precision in that match. Also, the most pins here today goes to Logan Werner of Pembina County North here, as he had 5 pins in his 5 matches here today. Total time of 13-11, but he will be the precision player of the match here today from RDK Enterprises, Hillsborough and Drayton. Find more information online, planterdoc.com. That's planterdoc.com. Here, we got a few more to hand out with a few Enbridge Energy players here today because a number of guys brought it. We'll talk about it We return. This is your post-match report on yourliveevent.com, the Class B Northeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament.
Fall in love with carefree living when you move to Benedictine Mission Court in Ada. Sign a lease this month and get your third month of rent free. Not only that, Benedictine will waive your community fee. That's a value of over $4,000. Benedictine Mission Court offers housekeeping, 3 meals a day, common areas, on-site spiritual care and worship services, and indoor access to Essentia Health Clinic Ada. Call today to schedule a tour, 218-784-5250. Benedictine Mission Court in Ada. There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
Brock Brent Construction Inc. has been around since 2006. We do commercial and residential concrete and construction. From concrete parking lots, house foundations, stamped concrete patios and driveways, to new construction and home remodels. Call Brock today at 701-430-1011. Brock Brent Construction Inc., serving you since 2006.
Hi, this is Chrissy Thompson from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School District, reminding you that ethics, integrity, and respect are values important to our daily lives. In our sporting events, educational lessons, and lifetime values taught by school activities. Remember that one simple word, sportsmanship. It's how you play the game. This message is from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada has a Massey 1754 54 horsepower tractor with cab, air heat, comes with loader, 1,000 hour. It's priced at $33,000 for a limited time, 0% financing for 36 months on used MT 800E Challenger track tractors. Talk with Chuck O'Neill on the inventory available, 0% financing. New Brandt grain carts get up to $7,500 additional rebate on new Brandt grain carts. Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada.
From Larimore, the North Dakota Class B Northeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament Championship goes to Northern Lights. Carrington takes second. They will go to state representing Region 1 as you had with your live event. Lisbon and South Border. Lisbon the champions there. Region 3 championship goes to Velva. Kenmare Bowbells will be the second place team. Kildare with the victory in Region 4 there. The champions, New Salem Almont, will be the second team there. So your 8 teams there: Lisbon, South Border, Northern Lights, Carrington, Velva, Kenmare Bowbells, Kildare, and New Salem Almont. Your 8 teams making the dual tournament coming up at the state wrestling tournament in a couple weeks. Next week, the individual tournament for the East region. It'll be out in Carrington. We'll have coverage for you audio only with yourliveevent.com. Make sure to tune in for that next Friday for the girls, Saturday for the boys there with the North Dakota Region Wrestling. Let's talk our Enbridge Energy players of the match, your wrestlers of the match here today. A number of ways we can go. Some guys that stood out to me in this one. I'm going to go with Cole Henderson for the Northern Lights. Had a couple big matches there, some pins in his. Logan Warner of Pembina County North, 5 matches, 5 pins here today. That's bringing the energy. Havin DeLong, a senior athlete of the region for Northern Lights. He finished with 3 pins here today. Did his work on the mat. He brought the energy. Gabe Clifton of Carrington, as he started the true second with a pin to get going right away. Brought some energy, brought some momentum right away for the team on their way to the 51-21 true second victory. And then the match of the day. Both guys had to bring energy to get to the end of it. There was Drew Carr for Carrington and for Northern Lights in that one. As I can't read my writing there. Gores there. Keenan Gores for the Northern Lights. Went down to the ultimate tiebreaker. Heck of a match. Both guys leaving it all on the mat, and that was guys bringing the energy here today with Enbridge Energy. Remember, life takes energy. Find out more online, enbridge.com. Well, I was hoping we'd grab some couple wrestlers, couple coaches here, but looks like they cleared out pretty quickly. So that will wrap up our coverage here of the Northeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament. Again, first place goes to Northern Lights. Carrington taking second. They will represent the sub-region at the state wrestling tournament. Thanks for joining us here today on yourliveevent.com. Don't forget, next Friday, Saturday from Carrington, audio-only coverage of the girls and boys wrestling region, individual region tournament coming your way with yourliveevent.com. Thanks once again for joining us here. Thanks as well to all the sponsors that you've seen and heard throughout our broadcast coverage. We ask whenever possible, please patronize those businesses. At the very least, tell them thank you. They're the ones that allow us to be here with our coverage. Once again, congratulations to Northern Lights and Carrington, your Northeast Sub-Region Dual Team state qualifiers. And thanks once again for joining us here today on yourliveevent.com.